He's coming up.
Giant. Fucking go ahead and start going. Go on the first person on the bridge now. Go. Wait. One at a time. Shit. Fucking being drowned.
What the hell?
Oh my. Sound dogs.
How are you doing?
Sound dogs. Shut up.
Incredibly drawn out.
I'm so sorry to pause during this. I really apologize. It's just he made a weird like frog face and I want to see it again.
Everything was done from a faraway perspective. There were very few close-ups in the game, correct? So it didn't look very cinematic. Number two,
Look at that.
close-ups in the game, correct?
It's like a little frog. He's croaking his throat. Blup, blup.
60 plus hours. So if you look in perspective to Baldur's Gate 3,
Anyway.
I basically...
No, 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 no. Oh! No, 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 no. Where'd you come from?
Cat does eat well. Huh? I mean, look at her. I got wrecked by that lightning attack. I thought I was strong against it.
So I don't know
Why am I banned? What? What the fuck?
You have to email me your YouTube channel, and then I could look into it, but I don't know what happened because I didn't ban you, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Thanks for the money, Reed.
Fake Justin Timberlake song. Oh baby, yeah. Oh, you're my baby girl. Girl, oh baby. Oh girl. Oh girl. Oh yeah. Oh girl. Oh girl, yeah, yeah. Oh baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the lyrics. Oh shit, we got some auto-tune?
Energy since November 4th? Damn, bro. You need to take a break, dude. Go on vacation or something. Go on vacation. What's it called? Have some fun. Start a fire somewhere. That's always fun. A simple home invasion, those are cool, those are neat. No, don't actually do that, that's a joke, that's a joke, that's a joke. That's not for real frills, that's for play.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking about.
Like, we all not thinking the music is way too loud right now?
Checkmate situation where you really have to be careful. Crossover was definitely on the run, taking the advantage. Just didn't work out in the tail end there. Joe just bringing it back, getting control, taking the reins out of Crossover's hands. Another cash out right here. And I love the fact that he does get to these situations. He's like, you know what, I'm going to use it every time. And even just the way that he kind of used level 3 on that tail end there at the beginning of the first game.
You don't need me then? No, I need you. No, I need you. I need you like a Discord mods needs a Discord kitten. I can't live without you. You know, we're gonna be in hand in marriage forever, and we're gonna do lots of kissing and a lot of hugging and then a lot of making out. And then we're gonna okay, fair enough. Well, at least this one lasted longer than my last marriage, so, you know, fair enough. Alright, we're divorced. We're divorced.
He does it.
Thought I was in rain.
Watch him.
Oh!
Room, engage!
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa! Oi, lads! Welcome back for another banger of a show. Swole Irwin on the mic back once again for another showing of Crocodile Dinghy. And on tonight's episode, we're gonna go wrestle us up some dingoes and wrangle them right in a kisser till they tell us where all them damn babies they ate is being held at. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to a Australian-friendly, juzzy, positive showing of the swollen _ dingus stream. Hello everybody. Big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ ones who are here existing in the now. And big ups to all the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ ones soon to be joining us in the outback in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Stephanie with the 5 bits. Thank you so much. And Joe Blah, who was waiting for me all night. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish up Australia, and then see if I can also finish up Holland. But we're back at it in Slide 3. Yesterday, due to an impromptu cancellation of the Kino Casino program, I decided instead of waiting, let's go start up Slide 3 right away, because we beat Slide 2 on Sunday night. So we did. And we beat the first episode, along with the prologue, and we got like a smidge into episode 2 here. And that's what we're starting tonight. Speaking of impromptu cancellations, the reason why we're playing this again is because Kino Casino canceled their show again. I guess PvP is too depressed after his boy Pierre lost in the elections. Many such cases. But this stream isn't about Canada, it's about Australia. And all the lovely things, all the lovely sights and sounds that Australia has to offer. Like extremely loud oil drills and green toxic sludge water. I'm gonna need Juzzy's expert analysis on if this is like a correct depiction of his homeland or not. But big ups DJ Filthy Rich and J Frosty Beats. Big ups to DJ Filthy Rich, his 3-stream streak. 3 streams, very fitting for Slide 3. Okay, so our goal is to go free the Guru guy, but he's like, fuck, dude, I won't, like, go with you guys until you do some shit for me. So off we go to go do some shit. That's kind of the bulk of Slide 3 if you really kind of think about it. You don't have a central antagonizing force to go up against, so the conflict of Slide 3 becomes breaking into the Cooper Vault by recruiting all these new characters, but the new characters never want to go with you right away. They always want you to do some fucking bullshit before they hop on along with you. You know, One Piece kind of works the same way. Luffy gotta do a whole arc with the character before they decide to join up with them. Well, I can't wait till they remake the anime. And then find some way to ruin that, too. Well, yeah, we can't forget the stink pipes. The only thing this level is missing is that and the babies. There are no babies here. How do we have a bunch of dingoes, but we don't have any babies to eat? Look, the dingoes only eat the babies whole. They're not like politicians. The politicians are only in it for the baby blood. That's how they stay youthful. Okay, I should get Sly over there. I did Murray's first real mission. That wasn't him bouncing around in a ball. But we're gonna start off with Sly. I also bought some power-ups for him, so we already have level 2 spin. I didn't want to get it so early, but they give it to you so early. If Billy Dingus is remembering correctly, the spin moves kind of break the game. Hard to say it that it breaks the game when it's a kid's game. Whoops. Is that the gyrocopter? I hear it overhead, so it probably was. Yeah, it was. Okay, I'm circling around. What am I doing? Oh, okay. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, hello, Golem. Big ups, Golem. Welcome to the Outback, mate. Where's all the steakhouses at? Was that also an inaccurate depiction of this continent? Sofa dingo.
After capturing the guru, the dingoes confiscated his magic walking staff and moved
Those damn dingoes!
these objects. The guru is
They're my Australian cousins.
Given that we're dealing with miners, I bet they stashed the goods
Not
in one
those
the
kind of
caves
miners.
around here. It's a secure location.
This is an 18+ joint, you sickos. Xander?
The most likely candidate is this mine shaft. It appears to have the highest number of workers coming in and out.
Good place to start. I'm on it.
Alright. And off the raccoon goes. Wait, you know what else this level is missing? Those fucking cane toads that Australia introduced to get rid of pests, only for themselves to become the pest?
Those caves are gonna be dark. Your optimizer goggles will make navigation easier.
Sadly, I do not have my 3D glasses. Kino scamming streams more than Dingus, dude. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
If they're here, the
I never
guru's
scam
items will be
streams.
stashed at the far end of this cave.
Will there be an ostrich boss too? You wish. Now, we've seen the antagonist already. It's very non-formulaic, but in a bad way. I did always kind of like these little areas. It reminds me of like a mini gauntlet or some kind of dungeon. It's got a nice atmosphere around it. Like, look how big this cave is. So it kind of makes you wonder what the miners are using it for.
Up the environment or anything, but these caves are rich with opals. I can see why these miners are so driven.
Like, I get it. They're in the mine shafts to mine. That's what they're using it for. But these drills are not mining. They're just spinning mindlessly. Yeah, that part is coming up tonight. So, I don't know. Keep your hands on your zipper, I guess. Where does that lead? Wait, I had 2 ways to go? Or is this just like for an opportunity to get coins? I did some treasure grinding late last night, so I should be good for when they introduce more abilities on day 2. Or is this just a... Does this take me back? I swear to God, there were like 2 ways. How could I be so dented? Wait, no, I got turned around. So what's over here? Is this just if I want to backtrack? Spawning another goon here, how dare you? Well, I've seen the belly dancing segment in Sly 4, because I watched DSP's playthrough. That was one of the few standout moments of that game. Dude, he loved that part. Oh, it's one of these saves. Time to lose. Don't worry, what could go wrong with the power of the DualShock 2? As emulated through the DualSense. And that's how it's done. There it is! Hey, that took no time at all.
Time to take you back to your rightful owner. These miners are smarter than they look. They booby-trapped the moonstone. It looks like a light-sensitive detonator. If I can get it outside and into the sunlight, it should power down.
Seems like something Bentley should know and not Sly. Oh, okay, this is for the escape sequence. I went here before the game wanted me to go here. Fair enough. It's because we're still early in the game, but that either the gauntlet should have been longer or the timer should have been shorter. I'm pretty sure he enjoyed it.
The Guru's walking staff must be hidden in their other cave complex. I've marked the entrance in your binocular.
Because that was before he became a prude. So you get both the Moonstone and the Walking Staff in this mission? I thought they split those up. I guess my memory's not infallible. Yeah, it was a pre-Cat playthrough, you know? It was early 2013, long before Cat.
These caves have no ambient light whatsoever. Fortunately, it seems the Guru's Moonstone is providing enough illumination to let you see. Watch your step. These mine pits are deep.
Whee! Look at me go! Heard the guy was eating some fish today. Not the only time anyone's ever called him fishy. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. That's it? That was a very short segment. Well, I mean, they probably want me to escape with it too. They just have it here unguarded? Oh, set for the detonation sequence? Oh, I'm getting so good at these saves.
Wonder what's so special about this staff. Another booby trap for a stick? These
I know,
guys are
right?
Paranoid. And from the sound of it, they've called in reinforcements. Nothing like a horde of angry dingoes to make things a bit more interesting.
Sly, stop talking to yourself. Oops. I'm telling you, you could tell this was the start of the Sony cinematic masterpiece era. We got fucking Sly talking to himself. That wouldn't have happened in Sly 2. Dude, if they make a new Sly, he would just be talking to himself non-stop. I'm pretty sure that was already the case in 4. Alright guys, I gotta, okay. As long as I jump and hit the circle button here, like Bentley always tells me, I should be okay. It's like I'm playing New God of War or something. You're on fire, brother! It'll pass. You're on fire. Well, but you already knew that. It's okay. I like these characters, so it doesn't annoy me. Let's get out of here. Whoa, big up, the job complete. Carl lost his appeal, really? Womp womp. No, I did not hear about that. Suffa. Hello, UNF. Okay, so the Moonstone and the stick have been recovered? I thought Sly met up with the Guru.
I love you too.
I guess it's not time for that yet. Hey, Carl. Not that Carl. We're talking about the other Carl. I did not hear that he lost his appeal. Is this like literally right now? My usual avenues for news have not discussed such updates. Hey, Trashman. Trashman, I'm playing your favorite game, and I'm in Australia. Just like in real life, it's fucking littered with dingoes. These are my Australian cousins. We got dingus, they got dingoes. I think they kind of cut the short end of the stick in the deal there. I do like how he tries to whack me with his shotgun like it's a golf club. These miners are just having fun. They're just real people. This is the thing. This is why I have such an issue with the miners being the antagonists. It's because they're just blue-collar workers like you, Rue, me, Ree, and all content creators and streamers. They're just hard-working guys trying to make some money for their buds and their families and their hot young dudes. And like, why are we trying to felt them? They're not evil. They're just workers. They're just Australians. Wait, they're Australians. This kind of makes them inherently evil. Oh, the deadline lapsed. From how I read the Billy tweet, Jobs never appealed in the first place. Really? So it was just all talk? Once again, we took Carl at his word after he had already not necessarily lied, but like misdirected people. We took Carl at his word again, and he lied and misframed the situation like he was gonna put an appeal in, and then according to Billy, no appeal went through. Well, what the fuck, man? He knew he was gonna lose, so he didn't even bother. Absolute cowardice. Couldn't even go like, okay. Talk about, I don't know, because it's like you can't even commit to the L. Where's your commitment to your delusion? I guess he had like a sobering up moment behind the scenes and decided to just take the L gracefully, but there's no grace to be had. You squandered it all. Just like you squandered all your credibility, idiot. I just thought he would have still went for the appeal anyway, however hopeless, just to remain true to his ideals. He can't even claim that anymore. He fucking cucked. That's right, even if he was objectively wrong, he fucking cucked to his audience shitting on him. He should have stayed true to himself, buried waist deep into his delusions, and now he doesn't even have that. He's a phony! Wait, what did we give to Murray? Berserker Charge. Yeah, I'm surprised you get Berserker Charge so early. I wish it lasted longer, though. It needs to be as quick as Adrenaline Burst on Bentley. Hello, you absolute dense. Oh man, well, is there any narrative spin left for Carl that makes him look kinda right, kinda okay? Because again, I can't even say that, like, okay, at least he... Remember when he had just lost and he was like, I believe this is an error. I believe the judge has made a grave error and mistake, and I will be appealing this. So people called him crazy because he could not take the L at that point. And he couldn't just, like, accept that he had lost. He remained convinced that he was in the right. But at least you could say he was genuine and still staying true to his delusions, even if they were objectively wrong. I just see it as him kneeling to the mob. The mob told him overwhelmingly that he was wrong, and he was wrong. He was objectively wrong. But it's not like he came to a realization on his own and decided that he should change his attitude. It was I would say it was the outside influence from the angered public that caused him to kneel and not go through with the appeal. Shameful. He should have remained stubborn to the end, like the guy. Say what you will about Phil, and you can say a lot, and he's constantly changing his opinion, so this is probably a null point anyway, but he at least stays true to himself. Yes. Not really, though. I can't even cope about that. Because Phil will just say, Phil will claim that he enjoys games, but then when these games are ostensibly not enjoyed by the audience, he will just stop playing them. Phil lets himself get influenced by the audience, just as much as Carl. That, you know, in some aspects, Phil just remains stubborn about certain topics, and there's no way anyone or what anyone says or does can change his mind. You know, like doing content IRL. He'll never do that, ever. Yeah, I would recommend at this point just logging off. Big ups, Toronto. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Heard a rumor Jops was gonna move to where his wife is, so he doesn't have to pay. I really doubt, since the courts would just garnish his shit. He claimed that he was the King Snake now. Oh, you mean Phil? Yeah, Phil. Phil the King Snake, of course. Man, Carl moving to where his wife's from. Yeah, I think that would be a mistake. Stuff like that, I don't think he'd be able to get away with that without too many people finding out. And then they would give him shit for doing that. Yeah, I did see, Carl brought up last night that this Harley person got kicked out of Creator Clash. At first, it looked like he had voluntarily exited because the whole event was going to look like it's going to be a disaster that nobody's paying for. Nobody's paying for the seats to go attend it. So it's like, okay, well, he decided to not attend because nobody's gonna fucking go in the first place. But now it seems like they kicked them out because the iDubbbz, Anissa, fucking Hassan, and Stinky Empanada Guy's cult of crazies and loons and goons and other undesirables are going out of their way to fucking say this guy is pro-Israel or whatever. Basically, they're slandering him, to my understanding of the situation. It's a pathetic, absolutely pathetic level of malfeasance. You absolute legends. Yeah, I think he's too much of a public figure, Carl. That, like, if he was, because he's already taken a picture of his house and put it on his social media. So I just don't see him selling the house and like moving away and all that without someone finding out about it and then giving him shit for it. I don't know if Hassan is involved in Creator Clash. I haven't seen any clips of him talking about it. Anyway, yeah, conspiracy with the Harley guy getting removed, and Kino has promised a big show tomorrow to cover everything missed from yesterday and today.
Murray, let's motor out to Ayers Rock and scare away those mining dingoes. Your guru wants it purified.
Awesome! This is the biggest truck I've ever gotten to drive! I could crush houses with this baby!
That is a big damn truck, to be fair.
Oh, yeah!
This area right here, I have no proof for this, but it feels like a scrapped multiplayer arena.
I have an idea of how we might drive the miners out of Ayers Rock. But for my plan to
Murray
work,
living the American dream in Australia. Many such
dig
cases.
deeper into the ground.
Okay, Bentley, you've got my interest.
Yeah, it's got
It looks
2-player.
Like I may have to take care
Local
of a
only,
few
no
guards
online.
If I'm gonna get at those drill controls.
Defeat the guards and start the drill. Then Murray can begin phase 2 of my plan.
Phase 2! We'll start the mission as Murray, but we're immediately Sly. What? Suffer me?
Nice work, Sly. The sonic vibrations caused
Like the turtle guy now that we know who's behind the voice. Yeah, it's me.
to the surface. If we can capture a bunch of red soldier scorpions,
We gotta capture all the red soldier scorpions, Sly.
Sounds like a job for the Murray. One question, though. How do I capture scorpions with a truck?
You just run them over.
equipped with a supercharged e-brake, which, if pulled when moving, will cause a forward flip. Time it correctly, and you'll trap a scorpion in the mining that's built into the bed of the truck.
Oh, I remember this mission.
Not so fast. The truck's tires will heat up quickly in this blazing hot sand. You'll have to cool them down by driving into the water or running over scorpions.
Yeah, the typical overheating.
Make sure they don't melt. And remember, we're
No, I don't know why. I thought this was the claw mission, but that's in the next set of jobs coming up.
won't help us scare the miners off. The truck controls are straightforward. Hold the X button to go forward and the square button to drive in reverse. When you are going fast enough, press the R1 button to flip over. You'll need to trap those red scorpions, Murray. Use the R1 button after you've built up some speed.
Oh my god. Alright, I got it. Bentley, I got it, come on! I'm just kidding, I got like, I'm messing around with the controls.
Nice work. Looks like more are being driven to the surface.
How the hell do they come up with these missions, man? Could you imagine what like the meeting was like where they came up with this shit? Yeah, man, so we're gonna have Murray drive this big ass fucking truck and he's gonna capture scorpions with it. Fuck yeah! And we've seen the devs, we know what they look like, we know their attitudes, they're all fucking chilled bros. Okay, I should probably cool off right now.
Murray, hang tough for a minute. My sensors are showing a drop-off in underground movement. We'll have to drill deeper to keep the scorpions coming out. Sly, you'll have to climb to the top of the drill tower and override the depth control system.
Okay, Bentley, I'm on my way.
Oh, I think after this they get rid of the water, so now I can only I'll only be able to cool off with the blue scorpions or something like that. Big ups Zuki Wookie. Ow! So weird how many games added a multiplayer mode back then. It was kind of the trend. And how many of those times you never touched any of those multiplayer modes? Assassin's Creed multiplayer was pretty good. Yeah, I remember watching some videos of Phil playing that. It's just not a series where I would think, oh yeah, I can't wait to go online and play Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah, Wii U getting Mass Effect 3 but not 1 or 2. EA was so crazy for that. I forgot it even was on the Wii U. So did everyone else, except for you. Literally just you. You're the one who never forgot And then Switch got no Mass Effects. Zzz.
It's working. Wait a minute. It's draining the water around the tower. Hurry, you'll have to rely on squishing scorpions to keep your tires cool from here on out.
No problem, Bentley. I totally got the hang of it now.
God damn it, Sly.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Wait, why am I getting that one? It's kind of like I'm driving one of those big-ass trucks in a Twisted Metal game. You just whip out all the guns. Instead, it's replaced with a shitload of scorpions. Okay, well, alright, we're running hot, we're running hot. Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're only good to cool down your tires.
I'm getting hot, Bentley. I'm hot. We're hot tonight. We're hot. Oh, I keep missing. We're running hot. It's not looking good. We're hot. We're too hot. We're too hot. We're too hot. The speedrunner route for this is probably crazy. Just constant flipping. The PV would have finished this, what, 5 minutes ago? Nah, I bet there's probably some skips so you don't even have to touch this mission. Oh no, we're running hot, we're running hot! We're too hot, we're too hot! The scorpions don't like cool you off fast enough! Oh god, it's a miss. Shut up, Bentley! I know what I'm doing! Where are my scorpion money at? Where's my scorpion money?
Tires won't last much longer. Cool them down.
Dude, Daliy really is he really is like a PS5 style helper.
Here we go.
I don't remember him talking this much to you in the last game.
Here we go.
Nice, just a few more, and we'll have enough to purify Ayers Rock.
Yeah, we're just gonna purify it with a bunch of red scorpions or whatever.
Blue ones, they're only good to cool down your tires.
Oh, Bentley, where do you come up with these plans? Big ups, Easy Money. My friends and I played the Ratchet & Clank multiplayer. Dude, me too. I didn't play it. I didn't play Deadlock's multiplayer, but I did play Up Your Arsenal's multiplayer online. And on PS2, not the PS3 version.
Full of scorpions up to the mine entrance and deliver that not-so-friendly payload.
No!
Oh, crikey, mate!
Run for it, mates! Uh-oh!
Softball! Why did he just hang around? He should have kept running.
Ayers Rock is clean of miners. The guru will be pleased.
Big ups, Easy Money and Mr. Pun. Hello, hello. Ready for the next set of jobs? Oh wait, no, we gotta play as the guru first. Yeah! New character alert! New character alert! Holy shit! The first time in Sly series history that you play as someone that isn't Sly, or Bentley, or Murray, or Carmelita, or like a vehicle or a minigame thing or something. Bentley never told me what to do. If DSP designed a Sly Cooper game, Bentley would never shut up, and the little tickers that would tell you what to do would be just constantly on screen. Shame when remasters removed the multiplayer mode. Ironically, the Ratchet multiplayer, the Ratchet remaster kept the multiplayer, and it kept the online. Sometimes when the remaster does decide to include the multiplayer, they'll remove the online aspect. Not true for Ratchet. They kept it live and supported for, I want to say, another 4 or 5 years. You don't really see that in remasters that come up nowadays. All right, Bentley, let's have at it. We gotta get Bentley all the way over there. I had a jam pack, a PlayStation jam pack that had a demo of this game. And I did play the demo before getting my actual copy of Sly 3. So the mission coming up was one of the missions featured in the demo. One of the other missions in there was the plane mission, which comes up in the next world. And then my favorite mission, probably in the whole game, at least it's gotta be top 3, the mission in the bar. Ended up getting my copy of 3 not that long afterward. It time go, Bentley? You mean it? You really want to it time go with Bentley? Ah! Bentley, you wouldn't go too hard. Bentley, when he hears the tip's goal hasn't been met, it time fucking go, bud. I gotta go grab my fucking Velcro wallet. There he is, the little purple dude.
Hail, O Guru of the Stone! Murray has purified Ayer's rock, and now I humbly deliver your walking stick and moonstone. The time for escape has come.
No, but really, what does the stick do for him?
Thank you, you're too kind.
Well,
Tell
thank
me,
you.
How do you plan to escape? Gadzooks! You can transform yourself!
Whoa,
Why,
buddy.
Once you change shape, a guard is sure to come inside and investigate.
Why did Bentley just bomb the gate for him? Why all this rigmarole?
Too true. Wait, here comes a guard.
Big up, Saru. We're in Australia. We're in the outback. I'm in Australia, buddy.
Hold down the L1 button to transform. I love it when you do that.
Okay, so we're now playing as the Guru, the first new party member for the Cooper gang since like the first game. He can't attack whatsoever, but he can transform. That's kind of cool. But yeah, Sarah, I heard they changed the DK icons. I posted about it in the baby part. A lot of other icons got their renders updated to match the current modern day renders. Those renders, the old renders for those icons were outdated even when the Switch came out. Little trivia for you.
What? Where'd he go?
What? Huh?
Master, you're the greatest. That jump's totally fooled. Once his back is turned, use your powers to take over his mind.
You want to turn around, bud? Mate, crikey, mate, you want to turn around for me? Is he? He's just kind of. you want to turn around? Maybe some time today? What's wrong with him? Hello, Goon. I heard Nintendo did that. Rare DKs being erased in real time. Well, it was never rares to begin with. They were just commissioned to give DK a new identity. For, at the time, the modern audience. But Nintendo characters change the designs all the time, and nobody talks about it. Yoshi has been getting subtle design changes over the past couple of decades, and no one ever says shit about it. Fucking King Dedede of Kirby looks different every other game, and the Kirby fans gotta deal with that constantly. Let me wait for him. He's supposed to turn around. Based PS5. This is another of those emulation issues I've heard so much about. Dude, it does not. He doesn't want to turn around. This doesn't happen on PS2. Okay. There we go. Let's fucking go!
Awesomeness! Let's show these miners who's boss.
Miyamoto forever butthurt. People loved Donkey Kong Country on SNES too much. There was that rumor going around that he seeved at the game doing so well compared to the games made in Japan, which is why Yoshi's Island has the art style that it does. It was influenced by him not liking the 3D look of Donkey Kong Country. But then when they put the one out on the Wii, he came out very forward-like in an interview and said that all of that was baloney and not true, and spread by this disingenuous American white journalist spreading propaganda and rumors and gossip on the grapevine to sell his book about the game industry. And he said it wasn't true, and that he was very much a big part of Donkey Kong Country's development. So why the fuck would he be jealous about it?
What the?
I just see the design as harkening back to the original DK. I think it'll take some time, but people will get used to it. So when you hijack a guard, pressing square will utilize one of their attacks. Sadly, the kangaroo's the most useless because the smoke bomb doesn't do anything. Other than that, you can run into other guards. And I want to see if this trick still works. If you press triangle, yeah, you can fucking hop over and switch to another guard. Okay, we're good. Oh shit, we got a dingo. Yes. Now I'm playing with power, buddy. He's pretty fun to play with in the right doses.
Your talents are impressive, Guru. Uh-huh, yeah. I hear you. Those drills are tearing up the landscape. They appear to be fragile at the base. Ram a guard into it, and the whole apparatus should break apart. Oh yeah, some things never change.
What was the joke there? So he does have his own Banaki-com. Can I bring it up on the fly? I guess he's looking at shit through his Moonstone. He doesn't have a proper Banaki-com. Carl, the show's canceled. I don't know, but do you not read the pin posts? It's okay if you don't. Yeah, check Worski's Twitter. It's can't. That's why I'm playing this tonight. I wouldn't play this if the casino was on. They said they were gonna do a makeup show for Monday, and then the makeup show didn't happen. So we are objectively getting less casino content this week. It was gonna be 3 shows, one of which was supposed to be a super show to make up for there being no show on Monday, and that show was gonna be today, but then that show didn't happen, so it's just 2 shows this week. Tomorrow and Friday. But they're gonna try to consolidate the content that would have been on that canceled show into tomorrow's show, with the already scheduled Wednesday content. Phil was right. The casino is closed. Let's get one of these dingoes. He can take control of his whip. He's probably the safest one to control because he has an attack that does something unlike the kangaroo. Unlike the other dingo, he stops every time you hit the attack button. Whereas the other dingo will just shoot his firearm non-stop without stopping. Yeah, it's a massive Phil dub. I don't know, they must have gotten real fucked up by the elections. Triple P's guy, Pierre, lost. Not only did he lose bigly to Mark Carney, he also lost his seat. Triple P was trying to cope about it, saying, well, at least they don't have a majority. Or no, at least it's a very weak majority. It's over. Canada is lost. The base energy couldn't spread to the north. They're cooked. They're cucked and cooked. Let's see if we can hijack this one up here.
Oh yeah, these guys are hosed.
What? Kids game? Murray, did you say what I think you just said? No, he meant hosed. What? He missed?
Where'd he go?
Oh, now you want to turn around on the fly.
Master, you are king. Keep it up. Bentley's got another plan to stick it to these miners. Head for that far rock.
He's stiff in the ground? PB should be actively preying on Canada's downfall. Canada should take all the deported immigrants Trump is sending away to own the chuds. I want MS-13 and Trende whatever members next door to Worski and PvP. I don't think that's gonna happen. Could you imagine if that was the case? Okay, that didn't work.
I must be dreaming.
That grinder is tearing up Wave Rock.
I
know, it's awful. However, the linked generator is weak, easily destroyed, provided you can jump a few guards over there and ram it.
Okay, so much of Guru's gameplay is going to be some variation of hijacking guards and getting them to where you need to get them.
What?
So right here, we need to hop them through this little obstacle course. It's literally a hop, skip, and a jump.
You're the master. Master.
Damn it.
That machine is crying high
No, one more ought to do it. Then they're Canadians. Those Canucks are also crying hot, oily tears. At least the ones in Alberta are. There we go.
Master, you've done it! The miner's machines are silent! The Dreamtime spirits rejoice!
He even gets his own mission complete icon. And we're up to 11%.
The Guru has agreed to join our team, provided we can rid his homeland of the dingo miners and deal with the Mask of Dark Earth.
That thing.
Order, but we're up for it. First, we'll enlist the aid of some local wildlife to help thin out the miners' ranks. Murray will feed our foes to a local giant crocodile. With some luck, he'll take a liking to the taste of miners and chow down on them left and right. Second, we'll hit these guys where they live, or at least relax. If we can clear them out of this lemonade bar, it'll
Absolute
be a
Kino mission coming up.
They'll be begging to go home. And finally, Sly will use some mining equipment to drill for radioactive oil deep beneath the dried lake bed. Trust me, it's the key to getting rid of the Mask of Dark Earth.
I remember the claw mission, but I don't remember liking it too much. Alright, what do we got? Oh shit, we got the hover pack already? The hover pack is mandatory for the next hub world. And at some point I do have to get the Paralide. Damn, this shit exists so early in this one. They're having a lot of fun with the miners. Shut up! Not those kind of miners! Yes, we're going to feed all the miners to the hungry crocodile. Gator! Gator! And Gator would like miners. Fucking weirdo. I'm sorry, Gator. You didn't. Gator doesn't deserve that. Not even Gator. I retract that. Okay, press triangle next to do a jump attack. Got the rocket boots. This replaces the stealth slide from slide 2. I think the stealth slide was alright, but you couldn't go uphill with it, and it was based on your existing momentum. This isn't based on your momentum. You can just go wherever the fuck you want to go. Okay, see, now I gotta be careful with what I buy next. Okay, I don't need these two now. Let me do drone enemies explode on impact. Wait, this will actually be useful for the bar mission. Outback Operation Day 2. Now we have a slightly darker Australia. Okay, so we got the health extractor, missing the hover pack right now. There's nothing for Bentley, is there? Hungry Croc, the Claw, Lemon Rage. We gotta save the bar mission for last. I'm telling you, we gotta save that one. That's the one you always do last, right before the operation. Okay, so for Sly, we got the rocket boots now. Let me replace combat dodge. Whoa! Yeah, holy, this is much better than the stealth slide. Oh, whoa! Yeah, they were in the right to replace stealth slide. Alright, we'll give Murray's mission a go. And he has a Juggernaut throw, usage is automatic. And he has Atlas Strength by default, but it's not present on the grid anymore. In 2, you had to purchase that in order to be able to run and jump while carrying shit. And in this game, he just has it on always. I guess they just thought like, oh, that should be that shouldn't be something you'd have to buy. See, I'm running and I'm jumping. Wonder at what point do you get turnbuckle launch though? Because Murray could use the extra airtime.
We subtracted a few miners from the equation.
You know I don't understand that math talk.
We need to put the smackdown on.
We gotta put the VTuber fans in Gator's mouth.
Righteous. I'm the man for the job.
The guru will start luring miners to a position near this giant crocodile. Your job is to throw the thugs into the mouth of the monster.
Teach them to like eating miners, huh?
What?
That's a sinister plan, Bentley.
Exactly, it is.
With
No, Murray, don't
luck,
approve
the
it.
oversized reptile will be an invaluable asset in our efforts to drive away the miners. He might even take care of our Mask of Dark Earth problems. I've spotted it prowling near the safe house.
Roger, it's feeding time.
Why don't we just shoot the Mask of Dark Earth? Just shoot it, it's a floating mask. Why can't Murray just punch it? Okay, so we gotta feed it both varieties of guard, the kangaroo guard and the dingo guard.
Nice. You'll need to give him a taste for both types of guards. 4 kangaroos and 4 dingoes should do it.
Chew that miner like bubblegum.
Huh?
Dinner's ready.
You gotta wonder if they had any second thoughts while recording this in the booth. It was 2005. Shit wasn't like how it is now.
Remember to chew.
You guys have your minds in the gutter. Why can't you just have fun with this funny little animal game? You have fun in Australia. We're in the outback. Ah! Hey, burned him. Alright, one more dingo.
Great job, Murray. Now feed the croc one last thing. A big, tasty flashlight guard. I've located one and marked him with a waypoint. Remember, you'll need to sneak up on this guy in order to grab him.
I was about to say, I remember that portion of the mission being longer. Only 4 of each type? That should have been like 10 or something. That's what I'm saying. Like, how does this diegetically make sense within the world? We're committing murder. They treat the miners as if they're not people. And I know they're not people because they're animals, but you know what I mean. Because the animals in this world act like people. So what I said still applies. They treat them as if they're not even people. As in, like, they're I don't know, like, they treat them as though the miners are a separate species of being of lower intelligence compared to the rest of the characters in the game. They always refer to them as the quote-unquote miners.
Murray, you'll need to sneak up on the miner with a flashlight in order to grab him.
Oh, yeah, let me sneak up on the miner with the flashlight and kidnap him, sure. Shut up, Bentley. You're making this weirder than it already is. Alright, Dentley, here I come. I'm gonna go kidnap the miner. It's pretty big for a miner. Look, now you got me doing shit. I'm gonna get in trouble. Preemptive disavow for any of these disgusting jokes.
Take cover, Murray. Here comes a guard wearing the Mask of Dark Earth. Let's see if all of your hard work with this croc pays off.
Come on, Gator. Come on, Gator. Sorry, Gator. Okay, there. Thunderflop it. Murray, do something.
Tarnation, that mask keeps getting away. Since when do masks get away?
Murray had an opportunity right there to belly flop it. Murray, you fucking turd. Alright, we'll do the claw mission next. It's a bit lengthy from what I recall.
You ready to head out for the oil fields? Should be right through this cave.
Oh yeah! Bentley said there'd be heavy machinery and destruction going down.
Sounds like your thing.
Y-E-S, yeah!
We're going after some radioactive oil, right?
I don't know. I can never pay attention during those slideshows. Don't tell Bentley.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Murray, they're like minutes long. Seconds even. I like Murray's little hat though. Crikey, mate.
Sly, phase 1 is to protect these power stations while Murray gets all 6 oil wells flowing. Use this Super Claw 10,000 to deal with any miners that might show up. Use the left analog stick to move the claw around. The X button will pick up and release items. Before you're spotted, why don't you pick up that rock and drop it in the pit?
Minigame moment. Very common with this game.
This is easy.
You do seem quite adept. The other important feature on the 10,000 model is the throwing action. Just pick up an item and press the circle button to throw them. You could throw things quite a ways. Go ahead and hit that electric fence with one of those rocks.
Isn't that gonna alert the guards?
I think I've got the hang of it.
Nice shot. Let's see you do it again.
Face it, Bentley. I'm a natural.
Hope you're right, because it looks like the miners are onto us. Defend the power stations by using everything and anything in the oil field. This electric fence should come in especially handy for dispatching guards. Here they come.
Where at? Oh, they're over there. I'm trying to toss you. There you go.
He's not getting up. I got one well flowing, 2 more to go.
Don't mind me, guys. I'm just passively executing a bunch of literal miners by flinging them at this electric gate. They're Australian. Don't worry. They're not people. And here I am talking about how, like, the other characters in the game don't consider these miners people. They treat them like they're inhuman. It's not that they're inhuman, they're Australian.
All 3 wells are puking up the crude oil. Give me a lift to the next set.
You need to take out the remaining guards. Hurry, Sly. Grab Murray and move before the miners get ahead of you.
Let's roll. Look at Murray, his little bumbling doofus. He's swinging.
Sly. Grab Murray and get going. Okay, Sly, it's safe to let Murray go now.
Check out these guns. That pumping has got me.
You destroyed my ammunition. No, this isn't Juzzy, it's just his extended family. He hired me to get rid of them. Now they'll never bother him at Australian Thanksgiving ever again. Do they have Thanksgiving over there?
Got another one going.
There's all 10 dozen of Juzzy's racist uncles. The ones who bring up politics at the dinner table.
Hey, deadly fence, miner guy. Man, this is tiring. Just 1 more to go.
Big up Jesse51. Thoughts on this representation of your home continent? Is this accurate? I'm in an oil field with a bunch of dingoes. I think it's inaccurate because none of them are eating babies.
Now that all the oil wells are active, we can move on to phase 2, where we light the crude oil on fire.
Yes! Let's head to the next oil field.
Well, Juzzy's here. Juzzy, is that true? Do they look like they're a different race? These guys are detached from civilization, Carl. They've evolved differently compared to you and me. Hey, we don't have oil. Yeah, I guess they got Australia confused with Alberta.
Hurry, you'll then jump on the end and catapult the rock to the oil wells. The sparks on impact should start a fire.
He's so fried. Oh yeah, here we go.
They're so focused on the power stations, they don't want to even attack Murray. I guess that would add another layer to the mission if you had to also prevent Murray from dying.
Eat rock, suckers. Yeah, give him the fence.
Carl isn't wrong, but they get all the benefits. True. Kind of like Native Americans over here. That's why everyone tries to claim that they're Indian. Not that Indian. Sar! Not that Indian. The other Indian.
The Murray creates a hurtling missile, a flaming destructive death.
Whoa, Kimosabi. I'm fucking Indian. Give me my tax breaks. Native Americans look like humans. Sorry, I really shouldn't say that. That's a great liner out of context. But you're right, though. I've been to enough casinos to know that. All right, one more to go. Then we got an absolute Kino mission coming up. Juzzy's gonna love it.
Now for phase 3. With the oil wells alight, the pressure differential should draw the deep uranium-enriched glowing oil to the surface. We'll need to be extremely careful in retrieving a small sample.
Fly, look at me. I'm glowing.
Murray was not, in fact, careful. Thankfully, retrieving the radioactive oil is not part of the mission. They just do that off screen. Here we are, Juzzy, the homeworld proper. We have dingoes with shotguns. We got kangaroos. We gotta stop these miners. They're like drilling into the fucking environment. It's pretty bad. Any more slide games after this dinger? There's only 4. This is the 3rd one. Not long games. I will say the 4th one is on PS3, Juzzy. The first 3 are on PS2. The 4th one's on PS3, and I saw DSP play it, but I've never played it myself. So I'm gonna call it a semi-blind playthrough, and I'm kind of concerned about what I'm gonna think about it, because I already have some thoughts about it from having seen DSP play it, and I think I share the sentiment that every other fan has about that game. We'll find out when we come to it. My only qualm about it is that it's only available on PS5 through streaming, and I don't have my own PS3, so it's not like I can get my own copy, my own hard copy. So hopefully PS5 streaming doesn't suck too ass. Hopefully it's not too bad in 2025. We'll figure it out. Stop mining. All we do is mine and farm and sell each other's houses. but they're tearing into the environment. We're trying to help this Aboriginal koala stop these miners from destroying his homeworld, or homeland. Homeworld in the context of the game. Here it is. We're at the Gator Outback Bar, baby. Gator! I think this has to be top 3 missions in the game. Right here.
All right, boys. Look tough and get angry. It's time to intimidate the locals.
I'm not sure I can do it.
I can't do it, Sly.
How do you guys get angry?
They press the circle button.
Match deep inside yourself. Light it, and let the fire burn up your guts and boil your blood.
Isn't Murray supposed to be the peaceful one now?
Let's do the same thing. Look, our goal is to drive away these miners, and we'll do.
Yeah, drive away all the miners. This place is for adults only. It's a bar, for crying out loud. Thought then Carl Jobs not appealing his loss to Billy Mitchell. I talked about it at the start of the stream. Seems to be him kneeling to his audience, kneeling to the criticism and everyone giving him shit. He couldn't stay true to his own morals, even if he was objectively incorrect and wrong. Just kind of tells me that he's cowering to him. He submitted and surrendered.
Listen up, dirtbags. Time to clear out. From now on, this bar is Cooper Gang turf.
Cooper Gang turf, baby.
You ain't got no respect with us. We here are known around these parts for our drinking skills, and this just happens to be a lemonade bar.
Sly, I'm not sure this is such a good idea.
If a lemonade drinking challenge is what you had in mind, then the 3 of us will take on the best 3 lemonade drinkers you got.
They wheel out Carl Jobs.
Have to clear out.
Why do all these Aussies look the same, Juzzy?
Ready, steady, go!
Okay, so we're gonna challenge him to a drinking contest.
Woohoo! Yes!
Waterfall! Go!
Murray's portion is easy.
Do it. Focus.
Damn!
Who's boss?
Look at him pack that fucking drink away. Belted. Bentley's is the hardest.
Savor the flavor. Getting strong.
Steady.
Oh man, he's catching up.
Keep it up, boys! We win.
That's cheating. Why, the turtle spilled more than he drank. Round here, there's only one thing we do with cheaters. Turn on the fence, Bruce. It's time we gave these cheaters a beating.
It's kind of true. Bentley did kind of cheat there, but it's not like he was trying to. Alright, the rest of the mission is just kicking all the miners' ass. We're just genociding Aussies, ain't nothing but something to do.
You're the man, Bentley.
This is tense. Sly, you okay?
Right as rain, pal.
Alright, we're playing as Sly now. This actually is a good place to farm for coins, too. A lot of breakables. We're trying to do this while attacking all these Aussies. Oh yeah, you can light them on fire, too, if you get them in the right spot. Oh, let's try the jump attack.
Sly, you're on fire.
Oh, dude, it's like the lightning attack from the last game.
They just keep coming. You holding up, Murray?
Feeling strong. Behold my power. powers of destruction.
Let's try a Juggernaut throw. Oh, wait. I just tossed him in the fire. Oh, yeah, that's like it. That's more like it.
Nice work, big guy.
Why do they have exposed drills in their bar? Who was that for? Like, you at least say the furnace is for heating the place up. The fence is for intruders. But what are the drills for?
Looking good, Murray.
Well done.
All right, one more? Yeah, one more. Hey, look at that. That was easy.
Yes! The Cooper Gang rules the roost. We're the kings of the hill. The totally maxed out heavyweight champions.
Those
We're
guys
maxing
won't be
out there,
coming back
bud.
here anytime soon.
Guys, looks like they saved their big guy for last.
Mini boss time.
He's wearing that freaky bad spirit mask. He must be so jacked.
We should work together to take this guy down. That mask has a powerful force in it.
Kings are Drago Mazadax.
I have no idea what you just said. And your suit sucks. Wait a minute, that's the wrong game. Anyway. He's immune to the damage. We gotta wait for the other guys to stun him first.
Lead him over my bomb and I'll pull the trigger. Get him while he's dazed.
I'll try to knock him out with this.
How is Bentley immune to damage from him?
Ready with a barrel.
Oh, hey, I got a hit in on him. Hey, Twilight Rave. Yeah, he's got the Pygnosis mask on.
Bob's in position.
We gotta get a percentage of, no, percentile. We gotta get a percentile of how many dents are Australian. If it's a significant number, it'll explain so much. Damn, my smoke bomb did nothing.
Bob's ready.
All right, one more. And there it is.
Finally, that guy was.
Get the mask.
It's getting away?
We might have cleared out this bar, but that mask is sure to keep making trouble for us. We need to destroy it.
And we will. Time for the operation. That's like one of the best missions in the game. I love that. It's such a good moment for the whole gang. Minus Mr. Guru.
You can feel it in the air. The miners are about to pack it in. In fact, they'd probably already be long gone if it weren't for the corrupting influence of the Mask of Dark Earth. It's clear we need to destroy it. Time for Operation Moon Crash. To start things off, we'll need the Guru to take out the gyrocopter. With it gone, we'll have clear skies for Phase 2. Now, according to Aboriginal folklore, the Mask of Dark Earth is the sworn enemy of the Moon Spirit. So, given Murray's moon shape, we'll coat him in the glowing oil and have him pose as the spirit. We'll then dangle him from the crane. The mask is sure to spot his ancient foe and come running. That's when we'll strike. Murray, thunderflop off the crane and obliterate that mask. With the mask destroyed and the miners run off, the Guru will be free to join the team for the Cooper Vault job.
I don't know if that's Bentley's smartest plan. Hey, maybe it'll work out. Maybe. Let's see, what do we get? Now let's save. Time for Operation Moon Crash. I'm not gonna buy those right away because I know the game's gonna require me to buy them anyway, and I want to see what I unlock in the next hub world. Also, this is the mission you've been waiting for, if you like giantess-style ladies. I will say no more than that.
Guru, I know you've yet to formally
Hello,
join
Span
the
Dog.
team,
How you doing, dude?
but we need your help to destroy the Mask of Dark Earth.
How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Since Corey, thank you for asking.
Objective is to take out the
About to finish the second world here in Slide 3.
Glad to hear you're up to it. The bad news is the gyrocopter has a sensor that can detect your moonstone. I suspect that's how they found and trapped you earlier. Get too close and they'll detect you, then take off out of reach. For this job, you'll need to run guards toward it and then jump off early before it senses you. Ram a few guards into that thing and it's sure to fall apart.
Alright, here's the first phase. We're already switching up the Guru guy's gameplay. The Mask of Darkseid the guy. Man, Phil wishes his sour, surly, sullen face was a mask. With his sloppy-ass jowls and his lopsided head. Phil with the ugly, lopsided head. Phil with the uneven head, whatever they called him in high school. Phil with the not-so-symmetrical face. Oh, fuck, I messed that up. He ran into the rock face. No! It's made a stupid sized head. So what did you think of DSP Tries It, Dinger? He ate fish today, right? My favorite part was when he held up his palm to the camera and it was covered in tartar sauce or whatever the sauce was and it looked like semen. Very juvenile humor, not even the first time he's done that, but it's a joke that never gets old.
Like that, and that gyrocopter will be history.
He's at 40 bucks, felt it. Someone will save the stream. Made 300 last night, Carl. Come on. Someone will come through. Doesn't matter what game he's playing. Phil always wins. Where's Lance? Probably on his It's a Me Ken sock donating to the casino. Except he's not doing that because the casino was off tonight. Like these fucking dopey ass kangaroos. I sound like fucking Banjo-Kazooie characters. These smoke bombs suck ass. The other dingo's not even affected by it. Oh god. I'm sorry. Let's hijack this kangaroo here.
That thing's on its last legs. Ramp one more guard into it, and it's finished.
If you were piloting the gyrocopter, wouldn't you at this point... Wouldn't you move to a new position at this point? Wouldn't you refuel somewhere else? You're getting felted in real time, sir. Maybe it's on autopilot. Fedora was saying he got the crack addict shakes when the 300 came in. Well, he is always begging like a crackhead. This would be it would be consistent with his character, for sure. Are your guns this huge in Australia, Jesse? I'm sure many American would be jealous if that was the case. The government took the guns away. Yeah, this game is 20 years old. Its depiction of Australia maybe a bit dated. See if we can get that dingo down here. Or up here. Turn around. Whoops. Ain't nothing but a dingo massacring his own people. That's all. Alright, let's destroy the chopper. Chopper Dave! That's who's piloting it. That's why they're so dented.
Behold, the moon spirit rises.
Arise! Arise, chicken! Arise!
Everyone keep an eye out for the mask. It's sure to take the bait.
We got a situation.
Whoa, it's the
here,
lady.
fellas. Looks like Carmelita finally managed to catch up.
Drat! We can't stop the operation now. We'll just have to give her a wide berth.
Roger, applying wide berth.
Quit horsing around and look out for the mask. It's
Just
close.
explain to her what's going
feel
on.
it.
Why do we have to hide the mask from her?
Here I come, master!
Ah, see, look, worked out.
Is the mask gone?
Yeah, the mask is
Can you
gone.
see?
Can't tell from here. I'll move in.
Uh-oh.
Cooper, thought I'd find you here.
Carmelita.
In the outback?
You've got a little something on your face.
It's not nice to make fun of a girl's looks. Maybe I should smash you.
Now, that's not nice.
This does kind of come out of left field.
Could use
It's not like Carmelita was in the hub world before this.
Carmelarja here. They will pry off the mask.
Okay. Next segment of the operation here. We have to sedate Carmelita by drugging her.
Guided by Summer.
And Elite Raid. Big ups, and you're here at the perfect time. We have started Sly Cooper 3. We have completed the first episode. We are in episode 2, Australia. First episode was Italy. But anyway, if you played episode 2, we are at that part of the game. That part. You could not have rated at a better time. If you have not played this game, you must stick around. I am demanding you stick around for the segment to come. Big ups to Loop 1, Chalky Milk, and Lee himself. And anybody else coming in for the overnight chill, like Egg Gang 1738 and many other such people. Italians move here all the time. Never sure about how good Italy is in this game. This game makes sense. Oh, dude, all the Italians in the first world are they're just peak braggarts. They're all so braggadocious. Okay, so we're in Australia. Carmelita has been possessed by this giant mask, and she's turned huge and evil, and Bentley has to drug her with roofies so that we can pry the evil mask off of her. You caught up yet? Because that's what we're doing. Look how tiny Sly is by comparison. Yeah, so there's no villain in this episode, and the villain is this mask. It's not a typical antagonist. It's this evil mask spirit thing. It's possessing the evil Australian miners. Not those miners, rock miners. And we've been trying to drive them away from the outback in order to recruit a new team member. But then Carmelita came in and then the mask hopped on her and everything's going wrong. Composer was having fun with this scene though.
Finally, the darts are starting to kick in. Or not. The chemicals in my darts must somehow be interacting with the mask to make her even bigger.
She's getting
You're not kidding,
bigger.
Bentley. She's getting gigantic.
Ginormous.
We've got to get some distance between her and us. She might shrink back down with time.
Tonight's episode, the writer's barely disguised fetish. Look at the shadow. Expand? Oh my god! I'd say overall, Australia is one of the weaker episodes of the game, but this whole mission kind of makes up for it. So I tried my best not to spoil it if you haven't seen the game before. I guess the mask lowers her intelligence too. She's speaking she's speaking like an aboriginal. She's speaking like Randbot. She's a tard. One more? There we go. She's getting even bigger! Shadow of the Fox Losses.
She's too huge! We can't outrun her in the truck! How we do that?
This is bad. We need a new strategy and fast. Force just isn't working.
Time to stop running and deal with the real problem. Pry off that mask of Dark Earth, and maybe we'll get back the Carmelita we all know and love.
I do not love her!
Okay, not the point. It's all about taking off that mask.
Sly does.
Way up there.
You're the climber, and I'm sure you've always wanted to get closer to her. Can't get much closer than climbing up her bootlaces.
That's not a crazy idea.
Oh yeah, I know you'd be down for that, Sly.
You got a better idea?
Yeah, but we'd need a giant fighting robot.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to go with the bootlace plan.
No Gundams around here, Murray. Big up Skokie. Okay, so this is the boss battle.
Troops are en route. You're in luck. Looks like each side of the mask is latched on with only one hook. Maybe if you hung off it, she'd swat you away and knock it off.
Why are her mercenaries helping her?
Captain C, she's clearly not herself.
Alright, so yeah, someone's probably into this. Look, you didn't even go. They even let you go on her tail. It's a trophy? That's Sly. Jump onto Carmelita's tail.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm getting some tail tonight, buddy.
These fuckers, they knew what they were doing. I kind of wanted to be stepped by her in that moment. Don't ask why. There you go. There you go. No trophy for that though. Whoa, whoa! What's going on? Okay, I thought she was bugging out again, like she was in Venice. Hey, praise that soon. Yeah, this is a different kind of Shadow of Colossus here. Both these games came out the same year. It's hard to say if this was intentionally trying to homage that. Oh yeah, and now the apes will take out the mask. But it took them out too! Sofa, apes! Sofa! A55
Carmelita just lay there, unconscious, helpless on the desert floor. Being gentlemen, we kept watch over her throughout the night.
Gentlemen!
Her camera proved to be a real source of entertainment as we took turns posing. Didn't want her to go home empty-handed.
Even the guru got into it.
Morning broke, and we got
just a couple fellas having fun.
It was beautiful, empty of the miners that had been digging and drilling into the.
Look at this place, Juzzy. It's beautiful.
The moment was broken as Carmelita began to stir, and we prepared for another quick exit.
Evidence developed film immediately.
This time, it wasn't just the three of us. For the first time in Cooper gang history, we picked up a new member, and the team would never be the same.
And so, we have our first recruit, gentlemen. Our first of many. And episode 3 has been unlocked. So yeah, to sum that up, I do think it's probably the weakest episode in the game, just because of the lack of a real true antagonist. But damn if that boss fight doesn't try so hard to make up for it. And look, now the guru's been added to the main menu. Still gotta do the challenges though, but I think I'll do that later. But let's go ahead and start. We are now venturing into Holland. We're going to the Netherlands, GPM. GPM isn't here, but what if he was here?
Bentley was obsessed. Every night, he'd pore over the blueprints to Dr. M's fortress, looking for a way to get into the Cooper vault.
He's got
He
facial
soon
hair.
came to the conclusion that there was no way inside unless the gang picked up a dedicated RC specialist. An expert who had mechanical and piloting skills far exceeding his own.
I don't know. Bentley was kind of an RC expert in 2. Oh my god, they're on
After weeks of
IRC!
searching techie chat rooms, he finally found someone who could keep up with him intellectually. A gearhead genius out of Holland named Penelope. She politely declined our invitation to join the team, saying she only works for the best. Apparently,
Dude, look at
her
Bentley's
idea of
profile
the
pic.
best was her boss, the Black Baron.
He's black!
Big-time dogfighting champ up there in Holland. He's so good that he's even set up an international competition called Aces to attract worthy opponents.
The Baron is not black.
A few days later, she sent us a counteroffer. If our gang could manage to beat the Black Baron at his own game, then she'd know we weren't just a pack of jokers, and therefore, worth her time. So, we got busy. With no time to lose, Bentley and Murray worked to put a plane together, while I got my pilot license the fastest way possible.
But just stealing one. Let's fucking go, bud. I do like this episode. I do.
Proved to
Yes, that's true.
that the Cooper gang was up for the challenge, even if we were making it all up as we went along.
There's her profile pic. Sly Cooper and the gang in... Ah yes, the Flight of Fancy. And so, the Cooper gang now finds themselves in Holland. Surprise, Carmelita. Suppa. It's a nice little countryside area. Complete with a little town. Rare for this series. For once, they're not hiding out in like an abandoned house. They're taking part in the competition. So this is just their hotel room. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, so I knew we would have some new shit. Push attack level 2, the guttural roar. And we've got the insanity strike. Wasn't this Sly's in the last game? See, at some point I gotta get the hover pack. I'll keep saving. We gotta pilot this guys for Sly as well.
If we're gonna succeed in this year's Aces competition, we'll need to learn who we're flying against.
What? They keep the flight roster a secret?
Correct. In years past, competitors would go out at night and sabotage each other's planes in preparation for the next day's dogfight.
I get it. So now they keep the lineup a secret, and no one knows who to mess with.
Precisely. Looks like you're a good pilot, but we've only got one plane, and you'll be up there against dozens of bogeys.
You know, normally I'd make
Bogey
some
on my tail.
sarcastic remark about how overwhelmed I am by your confidence in me, but those are some grim odds. And, well, you know, I'm always up for some sabotage.
Glad to hear it. Now, the roster is kept secret from the pilots, but not from the event staff.
Do we we have a mole on the inside?
Our friend Dimitri has been
That
hired
guy.
to give color commentary during the dogfights. He'll know where the roster's hidden. Scout him out somewhere in the hotel lobby, but be careful. If you start a fight with the other pilots, we'll be kicked out of the competition.
Sure, we all play nice until tomorrow. Then we blow each other to bits at 300 feet.
Makes sense. All right, Anne, since you said this was one of the only games in the series you were not familiar with, the basic story is that following the events of Sly 2, in Sly 3, Sly has discovered his family has a giant vault known as the Cooper Vault, and in order to break in and recover his family's wealth, he must amass an Ocean's 11 style gang. Is basically you go from country to country recruiting new crew members. It's like a One Piece style. There's no overarching antagonistic force, so it's just like a different villain every chapter. Like the villains aren't affiliated with each other. They're all off doing their own thing. Yeah, go across the globe to get the best talent. They have to. The reason why they gotta break in is because this evil scientist dude has set up shop on the island. It was supposed to be like an abandoned island out in the Pacific Ocean. But then when they went up there, the evil monkey guy, evil scientist set up shop and put a whole ass fortress around the vault. But yeah, I beat the first 2 episodes. This is the 3rd one. And there's the guy we gotta talk to. The guy from last game. Wait, check that out, right there. Recolored version of the warthog enemy from the last game.
Dimitri, funny seeing you here. Never pegged you as a flyboy.
Like a dance floor with many lights, I have many profiles. Dig, don't even try to understand the silky enigma of Dimitri.
Bentley seemed to think you might have a copy of the Aces flight lineup. That true?
And why should I talk to a 2-bit Rudy Poot crackerbox like you? Question mark in bold. Why?
Looks like I'll need to intimidate him a little. Maybe I should. Threaten violence. Use a logical argument. Or threaten to expose him. Is Sly on Twitter or something? Okay, what do we answer with? Exposed?
You might want to think about talking, pal. I could always rat you out to the Black Baron. Then you'd be out of a job.
I'd have no job, and you'd have no nada flight liner. Go ahead, blow that whistle. I'll be seeing you in the loser's hot dog banquet.
Maybe I should threaten violence or use a logical argument. He needs to drop that in Google Doc expose. Okay, which one next? Cogger says threaten violence.
Listen, pal. We both know who will win in a fight between the 2 of us. I'm not looking to start something here, but you know I'll finish it.
True that, Raccoon. In the mano a mano, you win. But look around, you soft sock. It's a supersized aviator blowout. Start the fight in hotel, and disqualification will be yours. You want that, Jack?
Makes sense. Let's argue back with some logic of our own.
We both know you're gonna tell me. You wouldn't have bothered showing up if you didn't want to talk, so spill it.
I know, but to talk is like sitting on an electric chair. The Baron has eyes and ears and fists. Dimitri will be discovered, and the jig is pinched.
This guy's paranoid. Looks like I need to calm him down a little. Maybe I should. Compliment him, make him feel good. Swear to keep it all a secret. Or promise to protect him. By the way, now that we're interacting with Dimitri, it's got a little remix of his theme in the background. Nice touch. Nice attention to detail. Promise to protect him, says Coggers.
If you talk, me and the gang will protect you. We're all in this together. You can count on us. You know our reputation.
The Black Baron is a big wheel. He'll roll all over us. Too many men he commands. We can't stop them. Too many to count.
Can we talk about this was a time where it was acceptable to have a guy actively smoking up a storm in a video game? Yeah, it's not even like a One Piece Sanji with the lollipop censorship situation. He's just straight up smoking in a kid's game. And I got my case here. This isn't rated T, is it? It's rated E10. This is E10. Does it mention it on the back? Cartoon violence, comic mischief. It doesn't mention that there's smoking in the game. He's just casually smoking a blunt. It's not even a blunt, it's just a straight up cigarette. One that could be argued is more geared towards a younger audience due to its cartoony style. Yeah, it was just okay back then. It's like how people would smoke in planes. Yeah, it's like I'm saying, it's not, you know, you think it'd be kind of okay if it was like a cartoony big ass cigar, like, and then you're kind of taking the heat off of it a bit, but no, it's just a straight up cigarette. Hey, let's compliment him.
Come on now, Dimitri. A man like you can deal with this Black Baron. You've got the best fashion sense of anyone I know.
The fashion? Style? You're right. If I cannot dress him, I can certainly outsmart him. All is told through clothes. Okay, I'll talk a flight lineup if you agree to owe Dimitri a favor, which I'll collect in a few months of time.
A favor?
This no small time favor like, will you water my fish or feed my plant? No way, bro. This old school mafia blood pack favor, like movies, big time.
This will come up later. This guy's a real nut job. Not sure I want to owe him. I could agree to the favor, refuse, or offer him a bribe. Let's see, do we cut the custard with Dimitri? Offer a bribe?
Would a few coins maybe change your mind? I find it's a lot easier to talk when I'm rich.
Bribe money? Le bling? Cash won't help me get done what needs getting done. I need gang of thieves, not Federal Reserve.
That's true, nobody likes the IRS. Agree because you won't have to owe up to it. Cogger says agree.
Okay, Dimitri. Hook me up with the flight roster and we'll owe you one.
Done! The bargain she has struck. To find flight roster, look behind one of the tacky paintings in Black Baron's air hangar. It's hidden in secret safe.
Art decryption lock, huh? I know just the guy for the job.
Stand cool. Here comes Big Cheese.
Oh, look out, it's the Black Baron! Ah, steals the Black Pack!
I bid you all a most flamboyant welcome, my esteemed comrades of the skies.
Hello, everyone!
The
Yes!
Aces competition.
Welcome to the night stream.
Here from across the globe. Canada, Belgium, Ecuador, Iceland, Korea, and many, many more. Not the least of which is last year's deadly runner-up, Team Mugshot. This time we're gonna drill
That
you
guy,
jokers full
he's
of
back.
holes. Now, we all know that in years past, some teams have engaged in a little good-natured late-night hijinks. Like when Team Canada stole Ecuador's parachutes.
Or when Team Iceland saw the landing gear off Korea's planes.
Or when
Saw
Portugal
the Koreans?
put rat poison in Team Mugshot's coffee machine.
Portugal?
Yes, that was also very funny, but no more. You know the rules. No one, absolutely no one, is to leave the hotel after sunset. If my guards catch you outside, you will be beaten to within an inch of your life. No exceptions. This will be a fair competition.
Same
Does he have us under lockdown?
I've got the scars to prove it.
I bid you all an exuberant and exaggerated farewell, pilots. Tonight,
Sleep like geese. Tomorrow, soar like eagles. All right, Anne, what do you think this guy's deal is? How is a human existing in the Sly world?
They don't lock the front door to the hotel. This isn't a jail. But you heard the Baron. Once outside, things will get dangerous.
Kind of feels like a jail. Humans are animals too. True, that's actually a smart answer. He was isekai'd here. You'll get the explanation. Look at these guys. What's their deal? What country are you from? What's your animal phenotype? Are you guys from Iceland? They can't be Korean, because if they were Korean, they eat dogs in Korea.
Careful, partner. The Baron's got plenty of guards on duty, and it's a long way up to his
Big up
castle on the
GPM.
hill.
GPM, we are playing Slide 3, and we are in Holland! Whoa, you're just in time! Is this good representation here, GPM? How accurate is this? Oh, that could be your dad right there. Yeah, 18 hours, so Gura's final stream. I agree with Ann. This is the problem with corporate VTubers. You can't get too attracted to them. You can't get too close. And I don't watch any of the corporate VTubers that you guys sometimes take a peek at. It's not as personal. You don't develop a connection, you guys. They never read what you say unless you pay them. It's not a slow style chill chat. Big ups Carl on the tweet. Let's see what this is. Just got sent this. If Anissa and Ian kicked out Harley, they could be forced to refund 100% of the tickets according to a Florida state statute. Does anyone know about this? Is this true? If so, this is going to be brutal for the Jomas. Well, first of all, is Worski, sharing something that looks like it came from the farms. The farms could have their homework in order, but I don't know if Worski's reporting here is accurate. Okay, Harley got removed. Epic Mealtime. Florida state statutes indicate that Anissa and her husband could be forced to relinquish 100% of ticket sales for the event per statute 548.066. If applicable, that means that Anissa and her husband must be proactively offer ticket holders refunds. Well, that's not going to hurt them because no one bought any tickets in the first place. The only seats that got sold are the ones they gave away, apparently. Oh, I'm sure at least one person bought a ticket. Give any unclaimed ticket revenue over to the state of Florida. Failure to do so could result in revocation. I can't fucking speak right now. They're gonna get their fucking boxing promoter's license taken away. And monetary penalties. No exemption seem to exist for this specific circumstance. If true, this means that even if they find a replacement, sell all the remaining tickets at 100 times the base price before the event, they might keep $0 of the money. Billy says Guru will likely return to her former model, Senzawa. See, I didn't even know she had like a model beforehand. That's how out of the loop I am. But as I was saying before Carl linked me, that's why I never got too close to the Corpo VTubers. It's just a different kind of culture compared to just having a dumb old fucking model react to your in-reality bodily movements like me or Anne. Not really into the ones who have like all the fucking lore either. That's what it kind of lose me there. It's a bit too lost in the sauce, lost in the weeds. Look at this dope. Look at this rabbit. How accurate is this GPM? Rabbit with a pitchfork? Was the Senzawa one, was that like her indie persona, not tied to a company? So she still has the rights to it? Because they're not going to let her keep the Gura copyright or whatever, right? Even if she is who she is. And then we got the pig roach. This is Phil here if he got a job as a mechanic. Look, he even has the sunken jowls like Phil. Alright, we gotta head up to this castle. Oh, dude, the giant wolf. Holy shit, how could I have forgotten about you? We got a mission with him coming up. You know, I would have said that Krone would be one of the ones that you would never expect to go away. But, like, we have the shark thing leaving, so I guess anything is possible.
be able to get inside the Baron's hangar with that drawbridge up, there should be a release lever on top of the castle somewhere. Sorry, pal, but you're the best climber we got.
The competition starts tomorrow. Where are all my guards? Asleep? Watching TV? I'm bother paying them at all. They're going to lounge about like common tourists.
I don't know, I saw a shitload of guards on my way here. No!
I tell you, Christoph, the Aces pilots get better and better. We've got some real competition on our hands this year. Well, I'm not saying it's too much for Team Black Baron. No. We've done a fine job training. Our pilots are in tip-top condition. The best lot, without question. Truly, I'm not saying this truly. This is going to be our finest victory ever. Yes. Tomorrow we'll witness some legendary dogfighting. Provided the other teams don't sabotage each other. When will they learn?
Alright, he can catch you right here. Let me see what he says.
What? Oh, who goes there?
No! Hey, Rebsy. Well, and she has a persona that a corporation doesn't own. Probably smart to suggest that she would just go back to it. So the Senzawa character.
The competition starts tomorrow. Where are all my guards? Asleep?
No! Dude, I'm so bad with that jump.
I tell you, Christoph, the Aces pilots get better and better. We've got some real competition on our hands.
What does he pay this rabbit to do? Just stand here?
Team Black Baron. No. We've done a fine job.
He's this fuckboy, I bet. Hack.
Sly! Hey, Sly!
Sly, I'm down here.
Sly, are you up there?
Nope, sorry. Just us Black Baron goons.
Throw the switch and lower the drawbridge so that I can get up there.
Sorry, pal. I don't see any switch.
But there just has to be a switch. I can't get in the Baron's hangar from down here.
He's crippled.
Hold on. I got an idea. It's gonna fall.
Medieval, but effective. Thanks, pal.
Sure thing. See you back at the safe house.
Now, he does the level 2 jump attack in that cutscene, but it's not available at this point in the game. Oops, someone got fired for that blunder. Let's roll. Woo! Yeah, he's fine with being catapulted. Ain't nothing that he hasn't done before. He collected evil paranormal mojo in the last game while being stalked by a gang of gang-raping wolves.
Accurate. The flight roster should be locked behind one of the paintings in this hangar.
Attention castle staff. We've got a big day tomorrow in the first round of the Aces competition, just 12 hours away. You've all done a superlative job preparing for the event, and this year promises to be the best dogfighting action we've ever seen. However, cannot stress enough that I must win. We've all been hired to help me achieve victory. If in fact the unthinkable happens and Team Black Baron loses, I'm going to dismiss the lot of you and start playing with the new staff. Am I making myself clear? Leave nothing to chance. No outsider is to enter the castle. No one is to go near our place. If we lose, if I lose, I'm going to take it out on all of you. Anyhow, have a pleasant evening. Let's have fun tomorrow. What?
So, like, he's not a bad guy. He just wants to win the competition, and he might be a little self-centered, but that's not a crime. He's not a crook. Hey, look, he has a TV. Big ups Eddie B43. We made it to episode 3 in Slide Through. We got some India concept art, and like there it is, right there. That wasn't hard at all.
That safe was a bust. Try the other.
Damn, it was a dud. No. No, oh no. Whoops. It teleported me back onto the plane too quickly. Almost time for the second most fun part of Slide 3. Yeah, you missed the Carmelita boss, the giant Carmelarja fight. How dare you? This one is... Oh, right here. It's 223. And that's how it's done. Oh, that part is genuinely fun. We won't see it tonight, though. A few more streams.
The Aces flight lineup will be flying against Team Iceland and Team Belgium in tomorrow's semi-final round. As you're all aware, we've only got a single plane, while our opponents will be flying 15 apiece. You got that, guys? That's 30-to-1 odds against us. In order to give us a fighting
Yeah, but I'm the one on the controls, so we're gonna win.
teams against each other. First, Murray and Sly will paddle through the sewers beneath town to get access to an air vent leading into Team Iceland's hotel room. Steal one of their trademark Viking helmets, then head over to Team Belgium's hangar. Vandalize one of their aircraft, then plant the helmet in order to frame Team Iceland for the damage. Next, Murray and I will steal one of Team Belgium's monogrammed handkerchiefs. Meanwhile, the Guru will break into the Team Iceland supply truck carrying their lucky ice sculpture. Sly will steal the art and then place the handkerchief insinuating Team Belgium for the crime. Get it? We frame both teams so they'll be gunning for each other and not Sly in the semifinals. All the while, I'll be setting up defenses around the Team Cooper air hangar. You never know when one of the other teams might come looking to do us some harm.
Yeah, so that third mission is a variation of the trap mission in the Prague world of the last game. But this is a fun set of jobs coming up. Each of them is a multi-step. What do we want? I guess we can do push attack level 2. And I guess we'll get the hover pack now, because I will need that for Bentley on the second set of jobs. All in operation. Day 1. A 2 for Murray and 1 for Sly. Ah, there's push level 2. I feel like these guys reuse animations from the moose guards in the last game. They walk just like those mooses do. Turn around. Turn around. Go on your merry way. Where does this lead? Oh, it's just a shortcut? Yeah, because you never have to go in here as part of a job. We'll do Sly's mission first and then switch to Murray. Actually, can I change the smoke bomb? Do I have anything? Combat dodge. Yes, I guess we're doing combat dodge.
See that armored supply truck? It's en route to drop off Team Iceland's lucky ice sculpture for the semifinals tomorrow. I've given the drivers some bad directions, so they should be going around in circles for hours. We need you to get inside that truck.
This town is so small. How bad is this driver?
Implicating Team Belgium.
Good thinking. Team Iceland won't be gunning for me if they think the Belgians stole their lucky hunk
Yeah,
of
Sly's
ice.
cheating because I'm emulating.
That's the idea. Now the first
Tell
thing
Sony.
to do is steal one of Team Belgium's official gold lace monogrammed handkerchiefs. Murray will head inside and get one of those stodgy Belgians laughing. They're notoriously stone-faced. Then I'll move in and steal the
Is this true, Eddie B?
Seems like getting inside that truck might be a good job.
Ah,
for the
yes,
guru.
notoriously
He could use some of the guards'
stodgy
heads to
Belgians.
bash in the back doors.
Agreed. I'll make sure he's in position.
All right, job starts with
pressure,
Burry.
But you've got to find a Team Belgium pilot and get him laughing so hard that Bentley can make the pull. This is serious business, pal. Those guys are uptight. If they notice being robbed, we'll be kicked out of the Aces competition.
Murray's got his little pilot outfit on. Still no pants, but this is better than nothing. We got a Belgian over here, though. We gotta talk to him. Hello, sir.
Hello, Belgium Flyer. Do you like comedy? I think it's time for Mr. Salty Pants to crack a smile. What do you say?
I need to get the sourpuss laughing. I should try historical humor and impression or political humor. 2005 political humor as interpreted by a kid's game with anthropomorphic animals. Do we want to go with political humor? First response, what do I try? Well, use this opportunity to take a delectable sweet tea sip. Big ups to Juan Moa. Juan Moa wants political humor.
Why did the chicken cross the road to France? Because it wasn't turkey. And you see, the chicken's not a turkey or a Turk. It's a chicken. What? A French hen.
Is that... can we say Turk in 2025? Someone call Hassan. Is that kosher? Okay, that didn't work. That was very child-friendly, very family-friendly for political humor. We got historical humor and impression, or Phil's favorite brand of comedy. Intellectual style humor, delivered and conveyed with facts and logic. What do we do next? I'm truly being a Sabra-style streamer, but I still hate hummus. Now, guys, I got suspended in high school for calling a Dutch exchange student. Can I say that? Okay, an impression. We'll do an impression, but his impressions can't beat mine. He can't destroy my Rafa Mail impression.
That Baron, he's always, I love flying. Don't go outside. Listen to me. I'm so smart. I'm the boss. My mustache is so macho. That's pretty lame, huh?
Wow, he does sound exactly like that. He does and says that. He says and does that. Correct, true. All right, I know what the answer is, but let me try. I just want to see Murray's other responses. What does he have for historical humor?
What was Genghis Khan's favorite meal? The brains of his enemy. Get it? I mean, it's more weird and gross than funny, but I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty weird.
That's pretty dark, Murray. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work on him. Okay, what is intellectual humor?
I can't make heads or tails of this coin. Get it? It's totally funny because, like, when you flip a coin, it comes out either heads or tails. Come on, that's comic gold.
What if the reason he's not laughing is that he's from Belgium and he doesn't speak English?
Ever see someone put their fist down their throat? Hello? Hey, fish. Duck. I need help. Hey.
What is that laugh?
Okay, it's go time. Make the pull while the Belgian's laughing, or he's sure to feel you fishing for the handkerchief.
Won't the other pilots see me clearly trying to steal from this dude? There it is.
Nice work. Meet me outside with the goods. It's up to the guru now.
And there you go. The comedic stylings of Murray. He'll be here all week.
Handkerchief, but we'll never be able to swipe the ice sculpture unless we can get into that armored truck. I agree. The back door should be its weak spot. Yeah, I'm sure the guards around here won't mind too much if you break the door down with their heads. Bentley set up a waypoint on the truck. Should be handy. The thing's moving pretty fast.
All right, swapping over to the guru. I do like how a lot of the missions in this one involve all or multiple members of the gang. Like, this isn't the operation, but it's a mission that involves all members of the gang working together. You get some of those missions in 2, but they're a lot more commonplace in 3. Oh, nice attack you got here. All right, let's Sonic dash him into the door. Oh, I missed. Secret time limit to this one too. Eventually the driver will figure out where the hotel is. I keep fucking up. It's over. Yeah, they really don't make games like this anymore. Unless you're on Nintendo. And even when Nintendo, you don't get the banter of a Sly game. It's just Mario going bing bing wahoo. Like DK Bonanza will probably be a 10 out of 10 game. But Donkey Kong's not gonna be over there cracking zingers. And even if he was, he'd probably be voiced by Seth Rogen. How am I fucking up here? Maybe if I jump him in there?
It's a good start, but the truck just powered up its automated defenses. You'll have to pay attention on your next approach. Could get sticky.
Expand then. Let me grab a pig next. Where are the pigs at? No pigs? Question mark? They must be busy uploading the daily rap.
Keep it up.
Big ups Rent Trek. The 100 stream streak, ladies and gentlemen. There's a pig. Holy shit. Just got done babysitting the uploads. He's just hanging out, going out for a nightly walk to go get the mail. What's this attack? Oh, the wrench toss. That's kind of cool. It's got the long range attack. Hey, thank you, Red Check, the 100 stream streak. We completed the Australia episode. We defeated Karma Larja, and we're now in Holland. We got the Guru as a party member. We are requesting his services to fell Team Iceland. And Sly's gonna hop in a plane in a couple jobs. You already knew that.
That truck can't hold out for long.
All right, right here. No! Run in the back. There we go.
Guru, the back doors are still holding tight, but the top of the vehicle's been blown wide open.
Wouldn't the truck just come to a stop at this point? Why is it still going? What a trooper.
Okay, Sly, your turn. You'll have to sprint hard to catch up, but jumping inside through the roof should be easy.
Probably would be a bit easier with the paraglide. Hey, gold medal. Maybe you can hop in through here. I guess not. Or, whoa, no, right here, on this mound. Come on. There we go.
Crack the safe and make the swap. No pressure, but I think the driver has figured out where to go. You don't have much time.
Yeah, hidden timer now. I don't have much time, you guys. There we go.
Great work. Team Iceland is sure to blame the Belgians. They'll be all over each other in tomorrow's dogfight.
15% so far. So a lot of the percentage percentile that comes from doing the challenges and all that. All right, we gotta swap the Murray. Dude's got 2 jobs to do. You didn't just have 1 job, Murray. You had 2 jobs. You had 2 jobs, Murray. Are these flammable? What are these? Okay. I was about to say.
Iceland has already gone to sleep. Time to borrow one of their Viking helmets.
Why do you need me? Just have Sly pick the lock to the door and steal the thing.
This is a delicate business. We're trying to frame Team Iceland for a crime they haven't committed. If there's any evidence of their door being forced, people might believe that they're innocent.
Man, you've gotten devious over the years. So, how are we supposed to get inside?
There are some sewer pipes beneath town that should connect up with the ventilation system of the hotel. Sly scrounged a raft for the trip, but be careful.
Like the rat that he
Other pilots
is.
have caused trouble down there in the past, and the Baron is sure to have set up some security.
I get to row a boat? Nautical!
Murray, use the left analog stick to steer.
Oh, I thought this was a 3D segment.
Press the X button to row forward and the square button to row backwards.
Hey, not that I have my glasses. Check out the reflections in the water, though. The power of the PS2. I kind of love and hate that, TBH. It's in character for Murray, so I'll let him have it. Mash! Mash! I'm mashing! But I'm mashing as hard as I can! Ugh, wooden row! This wouldn't happen offline! Where's the ray tracing, though? The PS5 can't handle that, sadly. See, that wasn't so bad.
This is it. Make your way to the hotel ventilation system. Murray, stay and guard the boat.
The little boat feature comes back in the in a hub world coming up. And just like that, we made it.
Nice work. You're almost there. Be careful not to wake these guys up. They're a paranoid group and have probably set up some crude burglar alarms.
They're schizo. Yeah, look at these guys. They're fat. They're not fat, they're just a bit stocky. Oh yeah, they got some security, all right. What if I give it a little, just a little whack? Down.
Nice work. You're almost there. Be careful not to wake these guys up. They're a paranoid group and have probably set up some crude burglar alarms.
They're paranoid but left the air vent open? Dented. Dented. One of their own is walking outside and doesn't even see me inside their room? Dented. What even is it? They made... What? Dude, this is hella budget. Where did it get all the cans? They bring these from home?
You got the keys to the room?
Yeah, hold on. Not there. Don't you have them?
No, you're the responsible one here. Let's just bang on the door.
Everyone there is asleep. I'm not gonna wake them all up.
Those guys will shoot at us tomorrow if we do that.
Fine. We'll just go down to the front desk and ask for a spare. And you can forget about me being your wingman tomorrow.
I don't think I've ever listened to that conversation in full before. I always go straight for the helmet.
Nice work. Head back to Murray and the raft.
Yeah, a few pity coins for the failure there. Alright, let's vamoose out of here. Oh, Murray's on the other side now. Yeah, so you don't go back the way you came.
Sorry, pal. The valve gates changed position. We need to escape through another tunnel. But fear not. The Murray has an unnatural sense of direction.
Don't you mean natural? Whoa, it's hard mode. Watch out for the slowly bobbing mines! Ah! Damn, that did a lot of damage. Oh, careful. Alright, we're good. That's it? Oh, that wasn't so bad.
Land ho!
But now we gotta swap the helmet.
Nice job. You really showed some finesse with those oars.
The Murray is, and always has been, finesse.
Yeah. You good to plant this helmet on the Belgian plane?
Can do, pal. Can do with a vengeance.
And he's the one that finesses, and I'm the one who always gets finessed. Kinda didn't want to hit those explosives. Oh well. Dude gets up after getting knocked out. Oh yeah, business as usual. Nothing's wrong here. Oh yes. All this security? How paranoid are they?
Belgium's prize plane strung up from the ceiling. It's held in place by these anchors. Destroy them and the plane should come crashing down.
Seems like these lasers might roast my hulking bulk.
True. You'll have to compact yourself using your ball move to travel safely beneath the laser grid.
Check.
You'll need to use your charged ball attack to take out the anchors. Go into ball form and quickly tap the square button to build up force. Then strike.
Whoops.
Nice job. Just 3 more to go. Halfway there. That plane looks ready to fall. Just 1 more left.
I don't remember being able to attack in this form at all. It's completely escaped my memory.
Excellent work. Plant the Viking helmet and the Belgians are sure to blame Team Iceland.
Anything else to break in here? What do we got? A coin? Yeah, that's all we got. Let's wrap it up. Massive Murray dub. So I guess Icux tried to get Ice Poseidon to box against him to save the event, but got rejected. Oh man. Big ups on Ice. I was gonna say Ice dubs, Ice Poseidon on rejecting that then. Even though I've also heard not so very kosher things about that gentleman. He was very, very loosely affiliated with IBS early on, but then IP2 kind of developed into its own thing. I remember him from stowing away in the pinata at that convention. Then he live streamed it, but then unfortunately the viewers gave away his existence in the pinata to event staff, and he was found out. He was trying to Trojan horse himself into the convention. Very wacky situation. Thankfully, nobody got hurt. He probably should have gotten hurt though. Yeah, don't even call him Ian. Don't even call him Icux. He doesn't even deserve Icux. Let's call him Anissa's husband. No! Turn around. Okay, this guy's made of, he's made of steel or something. Steel and whatever Dutch people eat. Is a daily wrap up? I'm gonna use this opportunity to farm for coins for those abilities that I gotta buy. It is! DSP tries it. Awesome gameplay day! And final stream day tomorrow! The Daily Wrap, April 29th, 2025. It's a daily wrap, but he's gonna tell you what he's gonna do tomorrow. But aren't you supposed to wrap up today? Let's see what he has to say. And I'll grind coins in the meantime.
Good evening, everyone. Phil
Hello,
here, and
everybody.
welcome to the Daily Wrap.
Yes.
It was
Hello.
Tuesday, the 29th
I'm the
of April,
guy.
2025, my next to last streaming day of the month.
He's not
my
going to
next
stream
to
on
last
May
streaming
1st.
day of the
Is this
week.
on purpose, Carl?
And
Think about
to
it.
be totally honest with you, a day of mixed results, I would say. Although
yes,
I
quite
think the
mixed
gameplay today
results.
was great. Let's talk.
But what about the money? The money?
On the podcast today,
What happened on
we
night
had some good
stream?
fun talking about various different topics, including what went down on yesterday's streams, how we exceeded my goals.
My goals
How
were
we actually
exceeded.
ended up changing from Minecraft Bedrock to Java. All kinds of topics were discussed.
Oh
Chill
man,
fun
what a
was
big
had,
fucking change.
And it was just a really good show.
This would be like if he switched from Street
Then we
Fighter
jumped
6 on
into
PS5
Oblivion
to Street
Remastered.
Fighter 6 on
We immediately
Xbox
started
and
having
bragged
technical
about
issues
it.
for,
Wait
like,
a
the
minute.
third stream
He
in a
did
row.
do that.
People just keep telling me that, I guess the name of the company that made this is like Virtuos or whatever. They keep patching the game and actually screwing it up. Like, I have it set every time we play it that it should be running well, smoothly, and then they mess it up with some kind of a tweak, and then I have to mess with a whole bunch of settings to try to get it to work again. This time around, somehow they glitched VSync. If you turn VSync on, it just doesn't work anyway. You had to go into the NVIDIA
Shouldn't
app
you always
to
leave it
actually
off?
enable VSync. So
I
that
guess it depends
now
on the
you
game.
can actually have VSync and no screen
I'm
tearing.
not Mr. PC Gamer.
Anyway, we had another day of good progress. Today, you know, we continued with the main plot for the most part, having to do some missions and things for both Martin and Joffrey. Martin sending us kind of on a wild goose chase to find a Daedric item, so we did the Azura Star mission. And then after that, having to go defend Bruma for Joffrey because an Oblivion Gate had showed up. Overall was good, and support was good. We hit the goal. Everything went well, and then after that, it was time for
Phil's heart
DSP
is broken
Tries It,
because
Salty Blue,
this
a
Oblivion
local
remasters
restaurant
outsourced
that
or
does things
something.
such as fish and chips,
As
of
though
various
remasters
different
are
kinds,
never
chicken
outsourced.
schnitzel,
As though Bethesda has
this
never
really
outsourced
awesome, delicious,
anything.
pineapple fritter dessert, and more. You want to see that? It's already live over on DSP Reacts. It's a really good episode. I loved the food, so if you want to see something that actually was really good, go check
What, you
that
want
out.
Todd to be
Okay?
directly involved? But anything he
So,
touches goes to
first stream
shit.
went pretty well, but because
Didn't
it
you
went
play
so late because the
Starfield?
DSP Tries It, I said,
You should know
can't upload
this.
that gameplay of Oblivion yet, right? So instead, I did upload the podcast, and I uploaded the DSP Tries It.
I thought he
The
was
Oblivion
near
gameplay has not
the
been
end of
uploaded yet.
Blueprints. He'll write that one out because he genuinely
Tonight's
likes it.
stream
He won't rage
was
quit that.
Blueprints. It was the only stream of Blueprints all week because it's a shortened week for me. And I was very eagerly awaiting this stream. Reason being, I have unlocked the outdoor room that you go to before you go inside, excuse me, the mansion.
Thank you for the
Actually
AMD
allows you
check.
to have a huge
Mr. Bond?
advantage. One time, I found a shelter, and this allowed it that every time I went into a red room, I completely avoided any negative effects of those red rooms.
Well,
Another
careful on how you
time,
say that word.
I found the like the workers' den again, or whatever it was called, like the workers' hatch, and that allowed me to actually have only using footsteps to open rooms instead of gems. So I never used a gem. So I ended up conserving a ridiculous amount of gems that run.
Oh, interesting, interesting, fellow. Interesting.
Each run.
Who
I
cares?
found crazy secrets. I found an entire giant underground area with puzzles and things that added to the plot. I found a whole way, like what the goal is that I need to finally.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of you do in Expedition 33
to get into these underground areas and search further.
Here's the Twitter gamer drama on that game. So it has like female characters that don't look like woke DEI dog shit. But people found out how old some of the characters are. I don't know their names, but I saw like a tweet. It's like, which way, Western man, woke ugly lady from Star Wars Outlaws? And I don't even think, Dingus hot take, I don't even think the main girl from Star Wars Outlaws is that like ugly. She's got like a 80s girl flair to her because she has that particular hairstyle that was popular around that time. But they were comparing Star Wars Outlaws lady to lady from Expedition 33. And they were like, oh, which way, Western man, ugly ass, woke bitch on the right from EA, required 2,000 Indians to model her? Or would you want attractive fucking demi-goddess on the left by a development team of 30 people? And then people who have played the game are like, well, actually, if you have played the game, you would know that the character is not like 18, so you're a fucking sicko, dude. I don't know if that's true or not, but that was kind of funny. On top of that, they're trying to claim that the game is woke because there's a black guy in it. To me, that feels a bit dishonest. I feel like the wokesters, the anti-wokesters, are being dishonest on purpose. From what I've seen, it's not woke. Not even Synthetic Man has said anything negative about the game, and he is playing it. He has streamed it. That's my litmus test if Synthetic Man considers it woke, because he's usually on the extreme, the very far extreme side, and he is critical of the anti-wokies too. He doesn't like Rums or Act Man. He calls him the Ack Man with a K, Ack. But he's having a good time with the game. But these Twitter people were trying to say, oh, there's a black guy in it. There's one black guy in it. Oh my god, it's so woke, guys. And apparently, the black guy dies 15 minutes into the game and then gets replaced by a white guy. And then that white guy, some stuff apparently happens to him, but like more white people come in. Now you could say, the game's made by French people, so you could say, well, you know, they're French, so... But I will. I'll stop myself before I go too far. But this is the debates, the hot goss I'm seeing spread about this game. Now, the Wokey journals, the Wokey journals on the left side also got some issues with the game, mainly because they're upset with the talking point of the game being developed by 30 people. So I saw this article that got put up, and the article was like, actually, if you consider all the testers and the QA people and the human HR human relations people, and if you also consider all the voice actors, you actually get to a little over 100 people who are involved in the game. You also have to count the composer and all the Chinese people that the game was outsourced to, and very much came off as sour grapes. Look, man, I can acquiesce for the composer, and, you know, if you were outsourced to do some of the models, whatever. But, like, come on, the QA people count as part of the core development. You didn't even touch the game, brother. You just tested shit. They just don't want to hand this 30-man development team a W. But, yeah, that was a very weird article. Like, very strange. Almost like, it's like something you would hear in a pre-stream. I guess that guy was very tired of hearing that talking point. Okay, let me scroll up. It was woke! She's fat! And ugly! Outlaws lady looks like shit because of the Ubisoft engine. There's probably concept art of her that makes her look not as bad as she kind of looks in the game. Most of the characters in 33 are in their 30s. Did not know that. Youngest character in the whole game is like 25, says rent check. So is she not 16 or 15 or whatever? Because who said 16? Jay Frosty says 16. I'm going to assume that's Marcel. Did you know Algeria was once considered metropolitan France? Scent is one of the true source for anti-woke content, dude. You're saying that dishonestly, but he is so extreme in his beliefs that when he doesn't think something is woke, then it probably isn't woke. Because his definition of woke is thing that I don't like. Star Wars lady that was modeled after is beautiful, but Ubisoft made her ugly for no reason. It's 'cause it's woke! Nobody likes Grums. Ackman isn't anti-woke. He isn't? There's also other creators that are generally against woke shit that he doesn't like. Like, who the fuck is that Griffin guy? The guy who we watched the video do South of Midnight on, he doesn't like that guy. Even though you'd think they would be in the same camp. Black guy got nuked. Jade 16, they said she has 9 years before she gets wiped, and it's 33 now. Like people live in France in real life, and it's not France. Yeah, if anything, only one black person's a bit inaccurate. See, I think some people assumed that too. Or wait, what did Anne say? If so, I'm not even sure since I haven't even paid that much attention to the characters. I'm gonna assume they pointed to her and she's 16, but so far I am Loon person, minus defeat, and this is correct. This too, except as she ages up, she would lose... God damn it, Twitch. Let me scroll. Hello, Knock. Dude, I hate Twitch chat. Okay, this is correct too, except as she ages up, she would lose another year too. Honestly, it's whatever. These people fight so hard over the dumbest shit possible to make the dog shit game seem good or whatever. Ding is in the game to make a statement saying that she has 9 years remaining, and this is on the onset of Expedition 34 to 33. This means that anyone over the age of 34 was stamped in a race. Most people just take the 33 or 34 minus 9. Okay. So it's people who don't know what they're fucking talking about? Maybe people who have watched it playthrough but haven't played the game themselves? Oh, but okay, never mind. So that's incorrect. Each time they fail, the number goes down. So now people 33 and older get snapped. Okay, so she is a minor then. At least under under the, American law, she would be considered as such. Just feed her to the crocodile.
for clues. We unlocked
Oh,
ridiculous
Actually,
amount of new
accidentally
rooms.
unmuted the game.
Something like 5 to 10 new rooms tonight. It was just a really awesome, amazing stream of Blueprints. In fact, I went late. I went really late. I went like a half an hour late because in my second run I was doing so well. So I don't want to, sacrifice this. So it was amazing. Next time I play Blueprints, I'm gonna have something like 30 coins.
I don't know who that character is, Ann, but you're lying about that feat.
Gems when I start.
You're gonna go to town.
And it may just be my best run ever. The problem was there was almost no support. And that really sucked. Like, I think people were watching.
No support?
People were here engaging. But by the end of the night, I only had about $40. That's
only
awful.
40?
I mean, that's the same thing that happened to Disco Elysium last
Soft,
time, right? Now,
we
at
gotta
the
drop
very
it.
least, with Blueprints,
Copen coming. We're
we
almost
do
done.
have an audience showing up that's engaging and being
They're
part
not
of the
supporting.
stream. But
They're attending and engaging.
it was very disappointing to see the support dip this much. I want to keep playing the game. I love the game. But I need people to actually show up and support the game. One way you could do that, if you're someone who's watching it on demand after the fact, please leave a super thanks on, the video on YouTube, or you can
Where's
show
my
up on a
super
future
thanks?
stream, and if you tip and you're like, hey, I want to contribute now.
Get
because
that
I really
OG
like
badge.
Blueprints,
Get
sorry
that
I couldn't be there
VIP
live, Then I'll
badge.
understand. But the truth is, if I keep playing Blueprints, and now we're gonna have these nights where we're not even close to
How
hitting
long
my
does the
support
game? Is it
goals.
like a roguelite?
It sucks, but we might have
How
to
much
move
longer
on.
can he play this?
It is a lengthy game. At this point, I'm so many parts in, and we're at the point where it looks like we're going to enter the antechamber. We're going to
He's
start
gonna
solving
wage
actual,
quit.
like questions about the game. But I can't do it unless
Whenever
we
he
actually
busts
get the
out the
support
super
to do it.
things, that
So,
really tells me
it
he's
sucks
desperate.
tonight because we didn't hit the goal.
He
I
never
was hoping
brings
to have
those up now,
full
unless he
throttle,
needs to, or feels
momentum
like he needs
towards
to.
doing our marathon of viewers' choice. I was hoping to actually do it this weekend. The fact that we didn't even hit the goal tonight probably means we're not going to do it this weekend. Okay.
Saw like 3 people suggesting Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake on the viewer's choice thing. Big ups, and they all had relatively high numbers of votes. Not the highest. I think that went to, what did it go to? Not the Mega Man Marathon. There was one there that people were really vibing with. I'll remember it in a second.
Anyway, still good. I'm going to upload all the gameplay of Oblivion and of Blueprints right now. And tomorrow is my final streaming day of the week, FYI. I am off Thursday and Friday of this week. So tomorrow is going to be a chill podcast in the morning.
Oh, Counter-Strike.
Followed
Yeah,
by
there it is.
more Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And the good news is it's going to actually be story progress. Last time it was all like side content. This time I'm focusing on the story. So hopefully we can have good story progression and good stuff tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, it's my Lego build. Okay, it's the Piranha Plant Part 2. We're going to do the second half, which is the giant Piranha Plant's head. And I'm hoping that people will actually show up, engage, and support with that, because if they do, and we hit the goal tomorrow night of support, this will lock in that I'm doing another Lego build in May. So far it's been going good.
Oh, we have to
had
wait
the Lego
until
build
May?
back in
Don't
February
worry, May's
/March.
later
I'll
this
be
week.
Succulent. We had the Minecraft build earlier this month for my birthday. We now had this build. If we get the support tomorrow night, I will commit. We'll do another build in May. Not sure what it'll be yet, but we can figure it out together, okay? So please, tomorrow, show
Does he
up,
not want to do the
engage,
Zelda
and support
Legos
with the
because they're too
content.
expensive?
We need to hit
He's
these goals
nervous.
to get this marathon going. I would like to do it maybe Sunday, Monday at the latest. It'd be great if we could. Thank you to everyone who showed up to my stuff. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for my final streaming day of the week. Peace out.
Pretty standard daily wrap there. At least now we know he's desperate enough about the numbers to start putting blueprints on the chopping block. And the mention of the super thanks. He did bring it up. He did bring up super thanks earlier in the week, I think, as a result of the Disco Elysium debacle. But I feel like that's always the easy tell to know that when he's desperate. He's like, oh yeah, let me bring up this other method of support in case anyone wants to do it. The same 2 or 3 people. Maybe this time you can support that way instead of the usual ways you support, which is giving me money directly on my stream so I can respond right away. Instead, give me money in the comments so I have a high chance of not responding to you at all. Alright, I racked up a bit of money. We have a mission coming up with a return of a much beloved character. We already saw him earlier. Let's go ahead and do it now. Suffer, piggy. Suffer, piggy. This is you, Phil. This is you if the streaming thing doesn't work out. You're gonna be broke and working as a wagey. Well, that's so fucking... That's so dense that he considers hearting the comment as an official response.
Ah, Murray, I've been working to get our hangar security devices online, and they're almost operational. Unfortunately, my internet pal Penelope heard a rumor that a rival air team might be stopping by to do mischief to our plane.
Mischief makers? Coming here?
If you could stand watch while I finish getting the systems online, that would be great.
Fear not, Brainiac chum. You'll be safe while my fists are on duty.
Here he comes.
Greetings, troglodytes.
It's the
Didn't
guy.
think I forgot about Mesa's City, did you? I figure you joints let me smash up your aeroplane and we're even.
You and what army, dumb guy?
Army? Oh yeah. Okay, boys. I paid you up good enough. Time to crack some skulls.
Murray, you can't hurt Mugshot with your fists. Try using the switch in the middle of the hangar.
Yeah, Murray ain't that strong.
Get that pig pop! These doors ain't holding themselves open.
That's a shitload of coins. Oh, I didn't buy the Gutter Aurora yet.
Take him down now!
No! Murray! Why?
You can't hurt Mugshot with your fists.
You're welcome, Carl.
Switch in the middle of the hangar.
If Carl Jobst appreciated people's comments and hearted them more often, probably wouldn't be in the situation that he's in now. Think about it.
Oh, man! Murder that ball of fat!
Okay, this is bad. They're ganging up on me. Alright, he's cooked. My bread basket.
Right in the solar plexus. Don't think this is over, meatball. You're not untouchable. This is just the beginning of a really bad day.
I can't get over how he moves.
I'm reading multiple hostiles moving through the sewers toward our position. Fortunately, my security devices are almost online. I'll just have time for a quick test. Let's see, I can switch between computers by moving the left analog stick. And now to test the security by pressing the triangle button, circle button, X button, or square button. I can activate the traps for the currently selected sewer. They appear to take a few seconds to recharge after being triggered. Looks like they're working perfectly, and just in time, too. Murray, they're upon us. If one gets through my traps, you'll have to take him out.
Got it. The Cooper plane is as safe as a baby in its aircraft hangar crib.
It's an improved version of the trap mission from Slide 2. Now you don't have to move Bentley around while you're charging up the Mojo. You don't even have to charge up Mojo. You just gotta felt the goons.
Now they're coming in from the right.
No, they're not. Oh. That one's not, at least. Let's let this one get to the end. Nope.
We stopped that group, Murray, but it looks like more are on the way, and they're packing explosives.
Oh, over here. I gotta multitask, dude. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. On me, on me, on me. I think at some point one of these goons would hire guards that can swim. Oh well.
We're halfway there, Murray. Stay sharp.
Only halfway? Okay, my rhythm's being thrown off. Wait, no, we're good.
It's the final push. Keep that place safe. Just a few bogeys left.
This probably is. This is a better performance than how Billy Dingus did it. I could never do this as a kid without at least one slipping by.
Muscle to intimidate us.
Hey, Dragon Slayer Productions.
Looks like he's got muscle and mortar fire. Maybe it's time I brought in some backup.
It's a Billy Dingus throwback classic situation.
Penelope, do you read me?
Oh, she coming in.
I read ya, Bentley.
Look out.
This is sort of an awkward first face-to-face, but
your hangar is getting attacked by some traitorous, paid-off Black Baron goons. Don't worry, I won't let those honorless double-crossers hurt your team's plane.
Is your RC chopper operational?
Affirmative. It's deployed and airborne.
You're a heck of a woman.
I know. That's what my homepage says.
Was never a fan of her RC chopper segments, though. Preferred Bentleys from the second game.
I'll keep those traitorous guards from damaging your hangar.
She doesn't have any bombs.
I just installed a Yank 86 and haven't had time to read the specs. Are you familiar with the device?
Absolutely. Just hit the X button to lower your cable and grab opponents. Follow the arrow to find enemies. Use the R1 button to kick on the thrusters and yank things off the ground.
Sweet. I'll teach those chumps not to sell out the Black Baron.
Finished Trigun Stampede in episode 4 of Gundam. I'm not gonna say all those fucking numbers and letters. Very good. Trigun Stampede was peak. That's the one that's a movie, right?
Yeah, these guys are heavy.
Only saw a bit of Trigun whenever Ann played it. Played a couple of episodes for like Anime Sunday.
Penelope, I'm detecting incoming tanks. They could do some serious damage to our hangar.
The hell did they afford tanks?
Affirmative.
Those tanks are heavy. You'll have to boost back and forth several times.
He wasn't so tough. Enjoy the view while it lasts.
No, she works for the Baron, but she's felting her own coworkers. I know it's because they're traitors, but still. This is genocide.
Mind the gap.
Another tank? Yeah.
Upsy daisy.
No, my hanger money. One more tank. The enemies have infinite money. It's more like there are infinite enemies, and they all happen to have deep pockets. Oh no! I'm getting felted!
Eat it, mugshot.
Eat it!
What's up, high flyer?
Oh no, did I not yank him fully? This isn't good.
Take that, reader.
We good? We done. That was a close one. I thought I yanked that one. I was mistaken. But we're fine.
Deserved it. No one sells out the Black Baron and walks away scot-free.
Burn, burn.
Okay, team, we're all set up for the Aces semifinals. Once Sly arrives at the team hangar, we'll prep the plane and suit up for competition.
Apparently Joma's mom appeared in Kiwi Farm said, trying to defend her daughter and got pelted into oblivion. That's for certain gonna get covered on tomorrow's show. Unless they spend like 3 hours on DSP and PWR and never get to it. Yeah, I never played, so I played the trilogy growing up, Dragon Slayer, but I never played Sly 4. I did not have a PS3, but I know about it and I know what happens in it, and I'm considering doing the semi-blind playthrough since I'm already playing replaying the first 3. It feels only right, right? To play a game that caused the series to go so wrong. Oh shit, I didn't think the wolf can go into town? He's going to town on me. What's up, Murray? I wanted the health pickup, but it was too late. Oh wait, no, that worked out.
Once Sly arrives at the team hangar, we'll prep the plane and suit up for competition.
Try to be here to see the blind run. Hey, appreciate that. Okay, won't be too hard to get enough coins for Paraglide. Hey, Cypher710, do I think the guy is going back to Connecticut this week? I would like to believe that he is. Now, it could have been a King Snake lie that he prepped to PvP, told it to him in advance, months in advance, in preparation for the big betrayal. If it's true, isn't it kind of shitty to only take 2 days to go see your parents? Because he's going to go over there on the first day. Probably finally get to their humble abode at night, spend the night there, probably spend the morning with them, and then he has to fly back the same day in order to get back in time on Saturday, it's just gonna be a real shitty. They're not gonna get to do anything. That's fine though. Phil says there's nothing to do in Connecticut. He says there are no fancy restaurants in Connecticut whatsoever, but it's also the only place you can get authentic Italian food? Huh? Yeah, it is retarded, Carl, but this is Phil we're talking about. I won't rule it out, because you know how he is with days off. 2 days off, even though he makes enough money to absolutely justify taking two days off, he's always a stickler about having an additional day off at all. Like, it's always such a big deal to him. If he had to make any concessions to go see his parents, an additional day off would be as far as he would be willing to go. 2 days off would be the max. He wouldn't be able to give himself 3 days off. That's crazy. So to him, he's probably like, oh, I'm taking a big risk here. It's a big gamble for me to take 2 days off to go see him. Yeah, I restreamed Kino Casino listening to that segment, Dragon Slayer, but I saw the raw pre-stream when it happened, and it really is probably the grossest thing Phil has ever said, at least in recent memory. Just an all-out gross rant. He really does think, he thinks and perceives things in a different manner to the rest of us. Like today. Saw a bit of the pre-stream today. He says they lost the plot with The Walking Dead because they never explained where the zombie virus comes from, and none of them ever try to find a cure for the virus. But it's like, that's not the point of the show. The point of the show is the drama between the human characters as they try to survive in the zombie apocalypse world. None of them they're fucking broke bums, Phil. None of them are equipped to even begin to give a fuck about trying to look for a cure. Maybe in the early seasons before things, like, I never watched The Walking Dead, so I'm trying to like be charitable here. Maybe in the early seasons before the foundation was set, maybe they were trying to look for a cure before things were well and truly hopeless, and it's like, okay, well, there is no cure, there's no hope for it, we're all felted and fucked, so let's try to exist as best we can. Just a real confusing segment. He acted like they don't know how their own show works. Now, I'm not saying The Walking Dead is the best show ever. I'm not saying that, you guys, but it was incredibly dented. Yeah, just like every other zombie story. Just like his Precious Last of Us Part 1. Just like his Not So Precious Last of Us 2. They only tried to look for a cure until Season 1. Well, there you go. These are people who are trying to survive. They're to my knowledge, to my understanding, from looking at Phil played some of the Walking Dead Telltale games, which I know are actually based on the comic books and not the TV show, but I'm sure it affects all variations of the canon. It's about the human relationships and then the human element, and nobody gives a fuck about actually trying to resolve the virus. Can he only understand things when it comes to zombie apocalypses if he looks at them in the lens of Resident Evil? Ah, yes, I have spread the T-virus. Oh yeah, here's the hover pack. Much better than 2's hover pack. Gives you 2 additional jumps. Yeah, it was about the character's struggle. It's literally an excuse to put characters in a situation that makes them emotionally vulnerable. How does he not understand that? Why does nobody care to find the cure to the virus? Phil, I don't know what the timeline is, but imagine it's like 30 years after the virus started. Society has collapsed. Everything's fucked. Nobody is alive who is even equipped to begin to understand how to develop a cure or find a cure or anything like that. Everything's gone to shit. Imagine you're there in the zombie apocalypse 30 years after it started, and Phil's over here, siege mode. He's like, so why are we just sitting here? Right? Like, why are we not trying to find a cure? And it's like, Phil, we need to find out how we're gonna eat. We don't have any food left. The water is polluted. We need help. Who cares about a cure? Oh yeah, I was gonna test out the insanity strike. I got distracted talking about Phil.
Arrives at the team hangar. We'll prep the plane and suit up for competition.
But yeah, quite an annoying segment for someone who's consumed so much zombie apocalypse media. Oh my god, come on. And now he's gonna attack his friend. I think. Look at him go! I thought the zombies were supposed to die off naturally in The Walking Dead. Are they? Okay, we gave Murray the guttural roar. Really only good for scaring enemies. Would have been useful in that mission we just did. Get the enemies off my ass. Alright. Lane time. Oh, never saw Breaking Bad. Big ups on giving it a watch. Whoa, so cool. I don't watch TV, Carl. You can say that about most Americans these days. My TV exists to be a conduit for the Twitch app. Watch like 20 hours of anime every weekend? Not really. You're gilding the lily a bit on that one. That's not on a TV. Ah, yes, I am coping and sneezing. I just can't believe what I'm reading.
Suit up, partner. Almost time for the semifinals. Stay sharp, Sly. Iceland and Belgium will be at each other's throats up there, but you're still outnumbered.
Relax, Mom. This is gonna be great.
Wow, rude. Watch your six! By finishing this this mission, you unlock dogfight duels for 2-player mode. Ow. This reminds me of that Snoopy dogfighting game I played. But that game was literal dogfighting. Do a barrel roll. These Iceland guys and Belgians, they're gonna be alright, right? Just shooting them out of the sky? They'll be okay, right? Damn, I need some health. You know who doesn't have a parachute? Me, because I didn't buy the paraglider. Ah! What were they thinking with this mission? Yeah, Sly, just take out like fucking 25 planes all on your own. You can do it. Hey, Sly's done worse before. Checking my 6. Health in here? Where's my health at? Got less than half health. I could probably hold out. I just gotta go gamer mode. I'm almost halfway there. Yeah, we'll see. See if I don't die first. Shit, out of ammo. No, I'm not felted just yet. I can do this with a third of HP left. Come on. Get up close and personal. Oh! Don't want to go out crashing into someone. And yeah, if you played this game before, I do know about the special plane. I'm gonna save not showing that off for the operation. Because I think it gives you an advantage too. All right, we're close, we're close. We're thinning the herd, boys. Where are they at? I don't see them. Oh my God. And that's how it's done. All right, day 2 coming up. Next set of jobs. Slide 3 has a lot of what is this type of missions. A lot of it is mini games. Always happens with the third game of any series.
Thanks to Sly's flying, we're officially in the
100% it, yeah. 100% of the first 2, including the time trials in 1.
The rules in the finals are a bit different than normal. Whoever takes out the defending champ gets the title. Hear that, boys? It's all about taking down the Baron. Our only real competition will be Mugshot himself. We need to remove him from the competition. Here's the plan. I'll challenge him to a fist fight out in the town square. Sly, you find and lure Inspector Fox to the same place. When the two meet, the sparks are sure to fly. With some luck, the big guy'll get carted off to jail, and we'll have clear skies for the finals. However, the Baron won't be so easy to deal with. He commands an enormous team of flyers and has been known to bring in a squad of blimp gunships when things look grim. The answer to our problem isn't obvious, although it is potent. Behold, Lupus gigantormous. I'll drug the beast so that the guru will be able to ride it and take out some of the local guards, who also serve as the Baron's pilots. Obviously, the fewer enemy pilots Sly has to deal with in the finals, the better.
This seems kind of cruel.
I'll back into the aircraft control tower. If successful, I'll be able to intercept any messages the Baron might send to his gunships. All right, team, we've got all night to prepare. If we take this thing, it'll mean more than a trophy. Penelope is sure to join our gang. After her stellar work defending our hangar, I'm sure we'd all agree that she's a prime recruit.
Yes, that's true. Alright, what do we gotta buy? Holy moly! So you need the grapple cam for the missions coming up in China. China! Fists of Flame? Wow. It's 800 now? The second game, you get that right away in Paris. Silent Obliteration? Already? Shadow Power, level 1? Move without being seen. And we already got Spin Attack at level 3. Man, they're adding these quick. But we have to buy the grapple cam no matter what. Are all these jobs for Bentley? All in Operation Day 2. Okay, there is a mission for Bentley with the windmills, but I guess it doesn't open up till you do these two first. Let me quickly get a refill of tea. And I'll keep going. Let's see if I can finish this one tonight. Alright, I'm back. Still need to 100% Slide 4, but don't have the will to put myself through that. I know Slide 4 brings back the clue bottles. I was saying Dragon Slayer earlier on in this playthrough. I appreciate the refinements and improvements Slide 3 makes to Slide 2. Like, Bentley overwhelmingly is much better to play as in 3 than in 2. But it's the little things that hold 3 back, like the lack of clue bottles and the treasures that Slide picks up and can run back to the safe house. I know they were rushed to put this one out, and it's honestly impressive that they were able to put out a sequel so quickly, a year after Slide 2. But I'd say Slide 3 excels in the writing, the level design, all that, but it's just held back by those smaller things that ultimately makes 2 a title that you'd replay more often. And 2 also has more hub worlds, more missions to do. Has a bit more rougher edges, but the clue bottles do a lot to encourage the player to explore. Slide 4 does have the clue bottles, but they don't work the same. Is that true? Ah, is that so? Okay, this one, yeah, Beauty and the Beast.
It's time we dealt with Mugshot. We can't risk him taking down the Baron before you in the finals.
Not to mention he deserves a little payback for what he did to our aircraft hangar.
True. Since Mugshot's
yes, that's
assault,
true.
The Baron has been keeping an eye on him. We can't fight him out in the open for risk of getting disqualified. Thankfully, Inspector Fox is out in the field looking for us.
I hear ya. We'll set them against each other. Mugshot is an international criminal after all. Carmelita won't be able to resist.
My only concern is for Inspector Fox's safety.
Oh, she'll be
don't worry
fine.
about her. She's more than a match for a meathead like Mugshot.
Okay, I'll pick a fight with Mugshot and bait him into meeting in the town square for our rumble.
You do that. I'll get Carmelita's attention and lead her back here to the same place.
Agreed.
I've got to hand it to you, Bentley. This is a really underhanded plan.
Why, thank you. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Didn't say that a lot to Bentley in this one. Oh, Bentley, you're getting crafty. Bentley, you're pretty devious. Bentley, this is kind of crazy here. Sucks we never got the Sly movie. I never was a fan of the designs that they put forward for that. They tried to salvage it, recycle it to a TV show, but that also fell through. Also, the hotel theme is remixed with a bit of Mugshot's leitmotif here. He's over here. He's just hanging out.
I'll beat it, twerp. The Black Baron's been giving me the grill since that event in your hangar.
Perhaps you'd like to take out some frustration by engaging in a physical battle with me outside in the town square.
No way! I'm being watched here. That, and it wouldn't feel right pounding a four-eyed runt in a wheelchair.
Damn. Mugshot's got more feelings than Octavio. Octavio was fine with felting Bentley in a wheelchair. I gotta beat him into a fight. Maybe I should insult his record versus the Cooper gang, his breath, or his mental faculties.
Do you even know what I'm saying to you? Or are you too stupid to understand the words coming in through your ear holes?
What? What's an ear hole? Talk sense, why don't you?
He's dented.
I'm sure you wouldn't win in the fight anyway. You've got such a long, sad history of losing to the Cooper gang.
I could whip your whole gang with one arm if you jerks would sit still. Look at these arms. I'm unstoppable.
Well, I know what the answer is. Let me see what else he says.
My head is spinning from your breath. What, do you gargle with raw sewage every night before bed?
Yeah, you're half right. I find a nice tang to my breath. Helps maintain my personal space.
Is that a point there?
You know, I've been thinking about your appearance.
Look, if you don't got nothing to say nice, then don't say nothing at all. Get it? What? Ain't got no sassy comments, smart guy?
Well, I just don't have anything nice to say.
You got nothing nice to say, so you're keeping quiet. That's real cute. You really got nothing nice to say? That's cold.
I don't think I ever heard that line. Alright, the real exchange is his mom.
Your mother was a broken down
tub of junk with more gentleman callers than the operator.
Nobody talks that way about my mother. Nobody! Okay, little broken down runt. Looks like you're gonna get broken down even more.
Town square, 5 minutes. Please don't be late.
Damn, Bentley was very fortunate Mugshot didn't just felted him on the spot right there.
Mugshot is on his way outside. Go find Inspector Fox and lead her back to the town square.
He's all the way over there! Yeah, no problem for the rocket boots. What up? What up? How you doing? We just pick your wares for a moment.
Hey, Inspector Fox. Still looking for a date to the prom?
Quit running!
Wait, help me. Help me take out the guard. I don't think she wants to help me. All right, bye-bye. Quite persistent, that Inspector Fox. I need some HP though, like what's going on? All right. And there's the guy.
Blast it, Sly. Why run? Why not face me like a real man?
Speaking of real men. No, I didn't see that, Carl. Is that the real headline?
Punk is gonna eat dirt.
Sup, Hassan?
You're that cop hag that busted me back in Mesa City.
Mugshot, alias Two Gun Tony, also known as Meathead Mugshot. 7 foot 3 inches, 324 pounds.
7 foot
wanted in
3?
7 countries with 13 outstanding warrants for your arrest. And yes, I'm that cob hag that put you away back in Mesa.
He's
Well,
old.
Wise guy, lady, feel like going for another shot at the title?
It's my duty to put you behind bars. That, and I enjoy making tough guys cry like the stupid babies they really are.
I ain't no stupid baby.
Boss time.
Look alive, hag, 'cause you won't be for long.
Damn, dude, your aim sucks. Why do guards care? I'm trying to put a criminal away. He's wanted in 7 countries. Why are you defending him? All right, let me give him a chance here. Wait, let me finish him off with kicking.
Like you make me glad I hate chicks like you.
Fair, this is fair. Does he even have a melee attack? Oh, he does. Oh, whoa. He gave me the old kickaroo there. No! I got too cocky. Sup, a dingus? Getting felted in the kids' game. Yeah, I think Sly would work as a movie, but I really did not like the designs that they pitched. They put out that trailer too, dude. Murray and Bentley look fucking awful. Sly was somewhat salvageable, but I didn't like how he looked regardless. At least the voice actors were returning. Kick to the bread basket.
Mother, that you? I'm sorry. I didn't know they was yours.
Huh?
Ugh, booking this idiot'll take all night. Oh well, I'm sure Cooper won't make his move anytime soon.
Job complete. See, Carl's linking something. You know you're cooked just so hard when you gotta explain the joke, and it's, some idiot, I don't know, absolute state of the New York Times, for a guest of mine in a MAGA body. Hassan says, these guys are too stupid to understand that this title was wrong because most MAGA weirdos don't actually hit the gym or have a healthy diet. Sounds like projection there, bud. If they did ever revisit the idea of a slide movie, yeah, they would they would go back to the drawing board on those designs. Take some cues from the Sonic movie. Like Carl's hitting the gym? Carl is hitting the gym! I think. Alright, we gotta go do the wolf mission. Pretty fun one. Oh, not that, Carl. Hey, pocket stuffer. Has Bentley drop a bomb in 5 pockets?
Aha! A perfect feral specimen of Lupus gigantormus.
So let me get this straight again. You plan on stalking that thing, drugging it, putting the guru on board, and setting the two free to smash up the guards?
Makes sense.
Tight plan, I agree. It's simplicity itself.
Thank you for the follow,
channeling the wild
Tzu.
destruction housed in that bloodthirsty creature, we should be able to thin out the Black Baron's ranks. Which, of course, means fewer enemy pilots flying against you in the finals.
I'm all for evening the odds in our favor, but come on. This plan seems a little risky.
Not at
This
all.
another job where they
Modified
tell
my
Bentley
sleep
you're
darts with
schizo and
heavy
fucked up?
doses of skunk balm. It should be enough to pacify the beast.
Bentley, you're crazy!
provided
This'll
he
never
doesn't
work!
Catch wind of me first.
All right, that sounds okay. You can hang back and shoot him at a distance.
Well, given the weight of the darts, I'll need to sneak up behind him and take a shot within a few meters.
Meters?
Quit trying to freak me out and put the guru on the binocucom. After I put the wolf to sleep, it'll be up to you. Thanks, Guru. You always know just what to say.
Well, I don't know what he said. Okay, we got skunk bomb and we gotta go drug the wolf. We gotta shoot darts in his ass. That's the mission.
Too far away. You need to get close to make the shot count. He's caught your scent. Get out of there.
Run away. What's the cope when there's no casino tomorrow? I don't know. You think these elections felt at PvP that much? I saw his tweets that he put up, and he retweeted a lot of stuff too. I'm not Canadian. I don't know how much these elections matter. Well, I know enough to know that they matter, obviously.
Bullseye.
Doesn't affect me. Our guy's already won over here. It's Canada, who cares? Well, I believe the hope from our IO Carl would be that the Trump effect would have taken place, given they're right next to us. But no, it did not in fact take place.
Got it.
Canada's about to be part of America soon. If anything happens, and it won't happen because nothing ever happens, the funniest route would be only annexing Alberta, taking their oil, and leaving the rest of Canada alone. Dark Daxter from the PSP game? I do know about that one. I only played a demo of it.
Nice one, Bentley.
I was not impressed. He takes half HP? Nice time to have Adrenaline Burst.
The skunk bomb is kicking in. He's almost asleep. Guru, you're up. You should be able to possess the giant wolf now that he's out.
Let's roll! Suffer gods? Suffer piggy? Suffer piggy? Where are the rabbits at? We need a rabbit. It can't just be the pigs and rams suffering. Look at him, he doesn't even know where to go. There's nowhere to run there, bud. Some Brazilian flashlight guards there. Man, he even resists explosions. You know, shot in the dark. But what if there's a trophy for destroying all the hay bales? Oh, that would have been a neat little reward. Where's my reward at? Dude, this pig can run. Actually, a good way to grind for coins. The barrels just keep respawning. Yeah, Naughty Dog proper didn't want to touch Jak and Daxter anymore, so they delegated that game to High Impact Games, which previously developed the Ratchet and Clank games on PSP, which I enjoyed in the past, but I don't know if I would enjoy them now.
Keep it up. That's 10 fewer pilots in the finals tomorrow.
Hey, it's our first rabbit. Saw a rabbit.
More to go. 2 more, and we're set. One more pilot, and it's a done deal.
And there it is.
Excellent. That should even the odds tomorrow in the finals.
Why stop there? Why not massacre all the guards? Nah, that would make things too easy. There's nothing saying Bentley couldn't do it if he wanted to, though. Alright, Windmill Firewall. This is the mission that introduces hacking. In the second game, it's introduced when Bentley's trying to break the gang out of jail. It's a bit more prevalent in China, the next world. Oh, come this way. Come this way, right here. Come on. Alright, I guess we gotta do this the hard way. Not allowed to have any fun in this game.
How do you plan to hack into the
Yeah, I saw that,
control
Carl.
tower?
5 hours on
Simple,
Boss
really.
Man? Shit.
The whole system is linked through computer nodes which monitor the power generated by the nearby windmills.
Seriously? All the power around here comes from the local windmills? I thought they were just for looks.
The control nodes tell a different story.
How do you plan to get up there? It's pretty high.
My turbo chair
I
has
did
been
play Dexter.
outfitted with
I enjoyed it
extra
for what it was.
afterburner. Heights such as that are nothing to me.
Alright, we got some windmills to hack.
Prepare yourself, computer. I will show no mercy.
He used to be pretty active on the farms as a poster. Josh mentioned it on his show.
Analog stick. This data stream looks protected.
I guess he stopped posting after
I might need to transport the circular lockdown code.
after they started turning on him because he's gay.
Finally, some challenge. Another fall
Easy.
before my digital kung fu.
What? Josh just appreciated that he was one of the few content creators that would even go as far as to credit the farms as opposed to other content creators who do videos, the documentary style videos on locales or eccentric personalities, but then they never cite the Kiwi farms or refuse to cite the Kiwi farms, even though they clearly use information from the website. Tom was kind of an outlier there, and Josh singled them out, and for a while he was friendly with Tom. But then this stuff with Destiny happened, and people were already not liking him for various reasons. No, I like Dexter. It was also outsourced, though. Not by the same devs as Last Frontier, but it was not by Naughty Dog.
Come, grasshopper. Kneel before the feet of the master. Looks like they're going to put up a little fight this time.
Well, they weren't fighting me before? I'm taking damage there. I'm taking damage. I'm going down.
A digital black hole. Gonna have to hack around it.
Okay, that's... Can we not with the 3-hit combos? No!
Looks like they're going to put up a little fight this time.
The Dexter Dreamtime minigames? Yeah, I played the game. I like those. Oh, dude, come on! How was I supposed to escape from that, though? Come on.
A digital black hole. Gonna have to hack around it.
Yeah, I saw the scrapped concepts for a PS3 Jack and Daxter game from Naughty Dog. I did not like their interpretation of modern-day Daxter. And if they tried, you know, they could probably get away with doing Daxter now, but he would just be Rocket Raccoon, you know? You gotta go collect the eco there, bud.
Another terminal terminated.
Yeah, I always preferred Ratchet and Clank. Though, to be honest, replaying Sly and going through my childhood memories, relitigating all of them, I think I was always a Sly bro. Bit high up this one, bud. Okay, I can do this. Oh wait, what am I doing? Dented.
Don't worry, my pet. I'll make this quick and painless.
Quick and painless. I can't even do a no damage run. Got like a mini fake boss fight, but I can completely circumvent it if I can just get rid of the shield. Ah. That's how it's done.
Excellent. Now for the aircraft control tower. Once it's hacked, the system will be mine.
It's a Nikkei minigame. That silly Nikkei game and all its goofy little mini games. Saw Sanger's playing one, and it basically turns the game into Toho. You guys know Toho? The Toho?
You'll have to use your auxiliary afterburner to get over to that computer. Jump as far as you can towards it, then goose the afterburner. Go easy on the throttle, and you should get a few bursts.
What? Sly, I need... What? You over-explain that, Sly. I did not need all of my jumps for that. Check it. 1, 2. Didn't even need all 4.
Aha! My final opponent! Looks like they saved the big code for last. How that be?
I think for the Fire Emblem 35th anniversary, they put out another version of Marth, except he's with his whore. Actually pretty good though. I like the art that they commissioned for it. It's got all the characters from the original game all lined up. Man, 35 years of Fire Emblem. We still can't get a game on the Switch too. It'll happen. Give it time. Okay, these bosses are mandatory. What is it? What are they supposed to be? Giant pitchforks there? Nikkei minigame complete.
Success! I've got total access. Wait, the code's on.
Where's my event rewards at?
Speeding up.
Where's my event rewards? Not event rewards. Buy lift rewards, August. Oh, this scene's cool. Check it. Yes!
Windmill throwing stars, eh? This little system bug might come in handy.
What if you don't pull them after all this time? Will you quit? You get them for free. You can choose one to redeem. They're not that cruel.
Thanks to our combined efforts, we're now ready for the final round of the Aces dogfighting competition. Put on your helmets, because it's time for Operation
Turbo Dominant Eagle.
In just a few hours, Team Iceland and Team Belgium will begin fighting it out in the B-Champs round. This will provide the perfect cover for step 1 of my plan. Sly, use the catapult and your paraglider to get access to the local gunships. Plant some tracking devices, then head back to the team hangar and suit up for the finals. Murray, you're up next. Use your rowboat to pull down the aircraft communication antenna. With it out of commission, the Baron will have to use an unscrambled radio frequency to call in the gunships for backup. If that happens, I'll be ready with our secret weapon, and with the tracking devices installed, I'm guaranteed not to miss. In the end, though, it'll be up to Sly. This is a sudden death competition. The first team to take out last year's champ wins. That's if the Black Baron doesn't take out all the competition first.
And there's the operation. You're going to need the paraglide to complete an upcoming job. Use DFNF to buy Sly the Paraglide power-up. It's 300 coins. I guess I'll do it. The Naga Gotcha skin? That one's the one that LARPs as a schoolgirl, right? And Tia's the other one. See, I kind of know the characters. Larvs? Okay, I kinda know the... I said kinda! Just wait until I'm an adult. What? Disavow, Carl. You're into some pretty weird shit. Ah, see, okay, you salvaged it there by mentioning the FBI. I agree. Oh god, I gotta go all the way over there? I have no comment for your comments. As for Metroid, I want to play the rest of the Metroid series, Dragon Slayer. I did play Metroid Dread as well, and I really enjoyed it. Metroid Prime, I played the first one when they remastered it, and I don't know what they're gonna do with 2 or 3. Just put them on Switch 2 NSO or give them remasters. At some point, I want to do Fusion and Zero Mission. I did play a bit of Metroid 2, but only the Game Boy version, not the 3DS version. Even though I have it, I'm looking at it right now. Just never got around to booting it up. Did he just gargle? Fly over here killing rabbits? That was Big's Bunny right there. Big's Bunny real?
Excellent! The B-Champs dogfight is beginning! With these guys going at it, no one will notice as you slip onto the gunships and plant a tracking device.
Sounds straightforward enough. Where'd you get these trackers? They look kind of funny.
Best I could do on short notice. They're sensitive to extreme changes in altitude. You'll have to pull this job off at high elevation or it's a bust.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Won't the other competitors notice? Oh, wait. No! Won't the other competitors notice Sly gliding around?
Excellent. The first tracker's in place. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a pressure vent near the front of the aircraft. It might be just the thing to give you a lift.
Probably should have went on that pressure vent. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna lose. What about him? At least we got the modern style checkpoint. FF7 Rebirth. Remember when Phil was playing that game? No way. Where have I done? I think I went for the wrong one. A very Kino set piece here, just to have the dogfight actually take place in the hub world. Because when you're fighting, it takes you to like the arena. But for this, you get Team Iceland and Team Belgium actually fighting in the hub world. It's pretty neat. I'm gonna lose again. No! Oh, I was expecting the tail to stop me there. Don't turn around. Don't. Ah! Oh yeah, I'll just hang out. That's all. It's because I'm getting too greedy. Everyone give Dragon Slayer a follow. They stream like almost every single day. And they play cool retro games. And they've created This Is How You Don't Plays in the past. There we go. 2 out of 4.
Well done. 2 down.
No. Undershot. Get me back. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. I figured I'd ought to. Wait, no. What am I doing? This one. No. Zapa dingus. As you guys know, he has slain the dragons in the past. Oh, Sly getting stuck on the geometry there. One more to go.
Great. Just one more tracker, and we're in business.
Man, I need these blimps coming towards me. Dingus, stop getting caught. I am. I got one more to go. To answer Carl's question, I was obviously sandbagging to put on a performance.
Nice work, Flyboy. The gunship's GPS data is flowing in. Head back to the hangar and suit up. All right, Murray. The Black Baron's communication antenna.
He's black.
By 3 support beams.
Steals the black back.
Pull them out of place, and the whole array will fall apart.
Don't worry. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's rowing. And breaking stuff.
Alright, back on the boat for this segment. Planes do lots of damage. I can only take one more hit. Okay, I should be okay. There it is.
Let that be a lesson to all antennas. I will not be trifled with.
This is it. I am the Tiger, pal. Look for the Black Baron. Take him out and this competition is all over. And go easy on the throttle. It's been sticking lately.
Quit worrying. I'll see you in the winner's circle.
We'll see how true that is. This part of the job can be enhanced in 3D. No. Okay, let me do the secret plane. R1, R1. Right, down, down, right. Oh, I heard something. Whoa! Speaking of danger, ladies and gentlemen, I now have the tsunami plane. Yes. Wait, did I cause a plane to crash into the Baron? He just took a huge chunk of HP out. Where is he? Alright, he's... Where is he? Was that him? No, that's not him. It's a cheat code. I think they would have removed it from this version of the game, considering copyright and whatnot. Yeah, you pause the game during any plane segment and put in the code I just read out. Okay, that's his plane. You're not so tough. You're not even shooting back. Oh, there he is. Got him.
Cool is good. Gunships, converge on my position and destroy the Cooper aircraft. Send in a spare plane as well. Roger, Baron. All units en route.
Sorry, Baron, but you'll have to fight fair this year.
What? Who is it? How did you find this frequency? What? No? Huh? This is... Oh, my commander!
Oh, the emulator fucked up there. It was supposed to show the windmill detaching and destroying the blimps.
High time for an upgrade, I say.
No! It ruined the epic scene.
Oh, no, you don't, you weasel.
Weasels, am I?
I beat you. Your biplane is in pieces.
We're both still airborne, aren't we? The victor has yet to be decided.
Oh, Colt more, old man.
Settle it.
Beware, my boy. I've trained 10 years in fisticuffs. Pugilism is my passion.
Cash over a paycheck.
As you fly, this shouldn't take long.
On guard.
Alright, it's one of my favorite fights in the game here. No tricks, no gimmicks, you just wail on them. Oh, there's one gimmick. You gotta wait till he does his big punch. No! Really? It's over.
I have won again.
Well, not the... You know, Carl's like half right.
Wait till it commits to a big punch, then strike.
The HD collection was on PS3. This is the ports they put out for PS4 and PS5 through PS Plus, which is just emulating the PS2 version. It doesn't have the changes that the HD version on PS3 made. No, honestly, that PS3 version also introduced a lot of glitches and audio bugs. Not that this version is perfect either, considering what we just witnessed. Good thing I still got my PS2 copy. Can one of these guys drop some health? There's like a plane full of pig roaches. Ow. Look, the Baron's no problem. It's the pigs that are the problem.
A little help here.
That's more like it. No. It's that wrench attack that gets me every time. No. I almost forgot he could do that. Oh god. That does a lot of damage if you get hit by it. Okay. He burn up his pal there? Push power-up's pretty good on these pigs. Alright, one more. Get him with the knockout. Ah. Slide! Slide, no! Exposed!
You win, Cooper.
Wait, you? You're Penelope, the Baron's mechanic. No. No, you are the Black Baron.
Suppose someone was bound to find out sooner or later. I guess I'm kind of relieved.
But why?
Look, let's talk on the ground where it's safe.
I guess humans really don't exist in Sly's world. Dun dun dun. Mission complete. With 22% locked in.
It was quite a revelation. Penelope and the Black Baron were one and the same. But before we could even process this turn of events, we were rushed to the winner's circle. Somehow, against all odds, we become this year's champions. There was a bit of an awkward moment between Bentley and Penelope. I guess the photos they'd sent each other over the internet were a bit exaggerated.
Damn, she went for Sly the Chad.
That night, Penelope explained that the disguise was invented to get her past the Dogfighting League's strict age requirements. However,
they were also
after winning,
sexist.
The Baron became a celebrity, and she found herself putting on the costume more and more often. But now, with the Black Baron out of the picture, she was free to take up a new path, and she joined the gang without hesitation.
They did both kind of catfish each other.
The next day, our newest recruit.
Oh, Bentley! Look at Bentley! Foreshadowing. He's bummed out because he knows she prefers Sly.
Just fine.
And so we have our RC specialists. And the Cooper gang continues to grow. What's this? What are you, Lincoln Rebsy? Oh, the Sly fucking sweepstakes. We can end on this. We made it to episode 4. That's where I wanted to get. But we did 2 episodes complete. Felted Karma Larja. Uncovered the mystery behind the Black Baron. The revelation that he's not black. And we got China coming up. I'd say this episode has the best villain in the game. Even better than the main villain, I'd say. He's just completely off the walls. This will be for because Casino comes back tomorrow and Friday. We'll do this Thursday. But episode 4 out of 6. The game is shorter than Sly 2, unfortunately, given that the rush development time. After this, when we beat this, we could either go straight to Sly 4, or we could swap it up, because I still owe Jack and Daxter, or Ratchet and Clank, or Spyro and Crash. We got a whole fucking month to play shit before the Switch 2 drops. And then it consumes all of my mental real estate. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do a poll or something. Do it DSP style. It's not Jax. You're thinking of Jax Raxer. It's Jack with a K but no C. Come on. At least masquerade your nostalgia figging better. We're gonna raid. Is Tevin actually awake? If Tevin's awake, we'll go to Tevin's house because it's 2 a.m. and he's usually not awake. You always call him Jax. Fair enough. Thank you very much, everyone. Big ups, another successful evening of Sly. We'll put Sly to bed for like a day. So tomorrow will be Kino Casino and Xenoblade. I promise, tomorrow Xenoblade, we're getting the giant robot. For sure. I have one Affinity Quest to go. And then it's straight to Chapter 6. Whoa, buddy! I'm kind of excited now that you've buttered me up about this Anissa stuff. Excited to be consumed by Street Fighter 6 on a Switch too. Dude, Phil was saying... Oh, wait. The Roost music started early. Because I took too long to end the stream. But Phil was saying nobody's going to care about Elena and Street Fighter 6 because everyone's going to be excited about the Switch 2. But like, bro, Street Fighter 6 on Switch 2 is a game key card. I don't think... Like, what's the overlap there? Guys, I'm sorry. I know I'm a major FGC Chad here, Maximilian dude here, but I, like, don't care about Elena because I have to play on my Nintendo Switch 2 that my wife's boyfriend got me. I think you're... You know, we're all grown adults here. I think you can multitask, and I think your attention can be divided amongst multiple things at the same time. That's such a bad cope, bro. I know, I'm gonna steal a quote. That's such a bad cope, bro, that you can only focus on one thing at one time. Are you retarded? Are you dented? Are you not able to multi-focus? What's wrong with you? But yeah, let's head out. Thanks for stopping by. Man, what a fun game. I think ultimately Slide 2 is still the superior overall package, but it's the banter and the witty writing of Slide 3 that I really can't help but appreciate. Thank you, everybody, for another evening of chill, fun, vibes, and like. I gotta charge my controller again. Trying to find the Nisa mom messages, but it looks like she got moderated or something. Why would they moderate that? Now I'm pressing X to doubt. Why would Josh condone hiding this illicit behavior? I could only see the people replying to her to felt her. Well, Josh probably didn't directly do that. But whichever mod did do that is dumb. Have her shit up so people can see it. If they want to see it. Why would you... I know you're like moderating her to remove her messages and call her a dent, but like you're still getting rid of the evidence. You're helping her by omission. Thank you to Stephanie, the 5-bit cheer, to Zoo, the follow, and Lee, the massive big boy raid, with a party of 24. Okay, I gotta rest my voice. I'm gonna take a big fat nap. We're ending the stream before 3 a.m. Holy fuck. That's pretty good. You know, all things considered. But bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Yeah, that is allowed. It's allowed because I say so. And what I say goes. What's the raid message, though? What is the raid message? I gotta think of one quick. Thank you, Pop-Tart. That's the raid message. What Pop-Tart just said. Alright, copy paste that. And go have fun. On level 1. Or wherever it is you choose to fall asleep to. And if you don't have my emotes, replace the emotes with something else. Bye-bye!